Hello. What's up, everybody? What's up, 10 bucks? Current, Dead Whale, Pyridon, Renekton, Rasta, and Epato. Thank you, Current, for gifting 5 subs before the stream even started earlier today. I'm not sure what happened there, but I appreciate it. I think Famine Kid, Dream for the Dead, Osgrafar, and Meferdon and Lust in Arts got hit. So, to all of you, you will be remembered. But yeah, Current, thank you. I only have the notification on my activity feed. I don't see it in chat, so I'm not sure how many gifted subs that is total, but thank you so very much for the support. I appreciate it. Hope you guys have been doing well today. It's Monday, so, you know, it is what it is. I do not have sound. That is not great. Fix it. There we go. I now have sound. Yeah. I haven't slept enough, but that doesn't matter. I'm pretty excited to play some Cyberpunk. I think we're probably gonna get in game pretty quickly today. Doesn't look like it's, you know. It looks like this one's gonna go pretty fast. Slept 11 hours. I'm jealous. Feel like I've born again. Boom, boom, boom. Yeah, that sucks, 10 bucks. I'm sorry. Apparently there will be a magnetic storm tomorrow. Can we expect the collapse of the entire world's economy, or is it just gonna be a boring, normal magnetic storm? What's a magnetic storm? Yeah, it's like a solar ejection of some kind. At least that's my understanding. Hoping for some superpowers. See, that's the difference between you and me. You're hoping for superpowers. I'm hoping for the collapse of the world's economy. That's when we see who's really selfish around here. Supervillain arc. Not until I finish Cyberpunk. I'll listen. Cyberpunk's fantastic, but I'll take the hit for you know, the complete forced revolution all over the world. I'll take that, but I'll go buy a generator or something. Don't worry. Oh well, streaming it is gonna be a bit of an issue, but it's fine. Just know that I'll be finishing it. If that happens, I'll be playing it on my own with a generator. Give us your address. Yeah, I'm just gonna put some seed. I'll put some seeds behind here in the darkness, in the abyss, in the void, and yeah. Now I have plans for the apocalypse. See? It all works out in the end. But yeah, once again, Current, thank you very much for the pre-show subs. I don't know what prompted it, but it was a very nice surprise when I opened OBS. So thank you. I guess I'm gonna jump in game, right? Why not?
Hey everyone, welcome to Info Flash. Say, did y'all lose power yesterday too? Yeah, when the lights went out, there I was cooking dinner. Oh well, if we're getting specific, I was new.
Oh yeah, we were here. Right. So I finished some side quests yesterday, right? Namely, the one side quest with Joshua and Rachel and all that, which was very awkward in certain spaces, especially when we were in Zuleika's home and her mom came in. That was weird. That was awkward. But now River called us again. Apparently he has you know, he needs our help. We're gonna help him. And I'm not sure how long that's gonna take and everything. 8:42 p.m. right now. If it only takes the evening and then we can get a good night's sleep, then tomorrow we'll go to the paralysis. But apparently, well, Jefferson called us. He needs our help again. For a private matter, which I'm not sure what it means, but we'll figure it out. I haven't been in my home taking a shower. I mean, I took a shower in the Japantown home that we just got, but I need to go to my proper home. You know, do some inventory sorting. Probably find new clothes. I still look like a hobo that sort of tried to dress up to appear presentable to society, but you know, that's fine. That's the vibe. After I came back from the Badlands, you know, I'm still going through those that return to the urban areas. It's not easy. I think they're gonna hold a ceremony for Scorpion Steel. In a couple days, we should At some point we should go there, right? Can't wait too long, I think. But I don't know. Panam is also waiting for me, right? Didn't she? Yeah, this one. Yeah. Hmm. And then in terms of main story, we were waiting for the parade to take place. Then we'll have to keep also investigating the Evelyn situation. So yeah, there's a whole bunch of stuff we need to do. Oh, we also need to go race with for Claire one of these days. With Claire, I don't know. Race. What's up, Blumpan? What's up? Just finished watching yesterday's VOD. Nice. Hope you enjoyed it. Yesterday was wild. That fucking car drive, I still can't believe what happened there, but... We'll have to go back. That's Padre, right? Yeah. We still have to go beat up that guy again. We have a car at stake there, right? That's the dude and his pregnant wife. I think we're gonna have to go beat up this guy at some point. Ducktown Main Gate. Still don't know what that is. Guess it's a gated area. Heavily guarded, equipped with ballistic shields. Interesting. I have a lot of those jobs here. Those small, probably all for Padre, right? Have to do some of that at some point. Remove the glasses. It's night. What was I in there? Oh, yeah. I wanted to on the Glen. I don't think I've read on the Glen. Rewind a few decades back, and Night City Council was on its knees, begging corporations to help rebuild the city. The Glen became home to the new City Hall. No surprise that the Glen feels much safer and organized than other districts, with millions of eddies invested in every corner. Reconciliation Park promises a literal breath of fresh air, while the elegance of the surrounding architecture reminds that the bustle of Night City is never out of reach. City Hall is the main attraction of the Glen and the seat of the city's mayor. But venture away from the tidiness and sophistication, and you'll quickly start noticing rundown buildings and the menacing faces of the Valentinos and the 6th Street gang. You won't get that in tourist guides. Still, the very fact that there's such a drastic social and economic difference only a few blocks away from City Hall says a lot about how the city is run. Skeptics are. Yeah, my V looks like a bit like Soul, that's true. Or a weird Johnny, I guess. I look like Neil Druckmann. We've been over this. Not intentional, but it is what happened. Okay, so that's part of Haywood, right? The Glen, Wellsprings, Vista del Rey, City Center. Okay. All right, well. Let's go see what River wants, huh? So he told us to come at night. I'm hoping this is not gonna skip us another entire day. It's not a big deal if it is, but... I'm still weirded out by those leg implants. Oh, jeez. You're hanging out. Savage. Oop. Sorry, sir. I didn't mean to look. Supposed to wait for him here, huh? What are we up to? That was a weird sound. But... Alright, well. Let's sit and wait for River.
Well, this is the place. Tick, 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 tick.
Oh, come on. I was supposed to see him in the morning. In the evening. Did we skip a full day? It's 6 p.m. the next day. Jeez. Also, my car disappeared. We'll just have to headcanon this one. Oh, geez, yeah, and we get to drive with him again. Great.
Hey, V.
River. What's up, Totem?
How you holding up?
Been better. I know. Probably not hard to tell.
I mean, I don't know. Nice ride? Wait, I'm pretty sure that's the same car.
Nice ride. Brand new?
Nope.
Not in a chatty mood, I see.
Oh, that's the same car.
Not really. Sorry.
At least I think so? Maybe not? I don't know. I spent so long in that car yesterday, I should know. It feels like the same. Yeah. So what's the issue, anyway?
So, what happened?
Needed someone to talk to.
Oh, jeez.
Uh-huh.
First, take a look.
Oh.
Hello, my name is Arif Iqbal, and this is WNS News. Today's story. A routine roadside inspection led the NCPD to the trail of a dangerous abductor and murderer. The incident occurred at the intersection of 7th and 15th Avenue. The following police footage was captured at the scene. 1038, I repeat at 1038. Registration 2886244. We're exiting our vehicle now.
Copy that.
Out of the car! Hands up! Easy, officer. Relax. Shut your mouth! Oh, shit. We have a 1053 and a 1054. I repeat, a 1053 and a 1054.
Oh, jeez. Okay.
The boy from the footage is LeVar Martinez, age 17. His parents reported his disappearance over a month ago. Unfortunately, LeVar's life could not be saved. His body could not withstand the severe septic shock he suffered. Autopsy reports reveal the teenager was given dangerously high levels of hormones, anabolic steroids, and stimulants. The possessions and genetic material of 7 other missing teens were also found in the car, belonging to one Anthony Harris. Unfortunately, their fates remain unknown. Although the criminal widely known as Peter Pan survived the gunshot, he has not regained consciousness, making interrogation impossible. Please stay tuned to WNS News for developments in the story.
So, Harris, huh? I noticed the name like in the corner when I was watching, and then they named him. So no doubt here. I don't have a Harris. What was the name of the kid? LeVar Martinez? Hold on.
And the severe septic shock he
LeVar
suffered.
Martinez.
Autopsy reports revealed the teenager was given
Martinez. I do have a David Martinez, who has a cocktail to his name in the afterlife. That's the note I have. It's a pretty generic name, right? So it could be unrelated. If there's a cocktail at the afterlife, I'm assuming it's someone who's dead. It doesn't seem to be a parent. There's a mention of LeVar's parents being there, so probably not related. Could be a brother, but who knows. Anyway. So those kids, apparently more teenagers were genetic material, they said, right? Of other teenagers were found in Harris's car. It was clearly kidnapping teenagers. And apparently there were, like, the boy LeVar Martinez was given hormones and all that, like steroids and all. Like, what was he trying? Hold on, I need to.
The boy from the footage is saved. His body could not withstand the severe septic shock he suffered. Autopsy reports revealed the teenager was given
hormones and
dangerously high
anabolic
levels of
steroids and
hormones,
stimulants.
Anabolic steroids.
So either they're testing drugs on kids, or he's raising an army of boosted teenagers for some reason. I'm thinking drug testing or whatever. I don't know what's going on, but yeah, that's an idea. Also, I just noticed we're in front of the NCPD building, which is probably not a coincidence. Okay, interesting. So this Peter Pan a case of yours? What's up, Cassie?
This, Peter Pan. He an old case? You were looking for him?
Never heard of him. Didn't cross my desk.
So, I'm still not sure quite what is going on here.
What's the problem if they caught the guy?
They did one of his kid?
My nephew.
Oh, nephew.
Randy. Disappeared not long past. And what you just saw. The kid was wearing Randy's shoes.
Oh, Jesus.
Okay, so River's nephew was captured by that guy. Okay, do not tell me you want to go. They said the criminal survived the gunshot, right? He's unresponsive, but he survived the gunshot. I'm hoping River doesn't want me to go in the hospital or something and kill the dude. That'd be awkward. The disappearance, tell me more.
Randy's disappearance. You know anything else?
My sister and I don't get along that well. I don't know much.
Okay.
Just wish I could have been there for her when she needed it most.
It's fine, we all have lives. You can't blame yourself. Jeez. I was looking at the prices. I thought it was 100 eddies, but no, it's 1 eddy. Makes more sense. Wait, why am I paying 12 eddies in for a like 20 eddies in vending machines for the same soda? Markups are insane. Anyway, I haven't been assigned to the search.
And what, they figured you'd get emotional and kept you off the case?
More like a restraining order. Won't let me anywhere near it. Gonigal took the lead on it. Lazy-ass gonk. And so far, he ain't accomplished shit.
What's up, Maxos? How are you doing today? McGonagall. Oh no, Gonigal, sorry. Had a Harry Potter on the brain there. Gonigal took the lead on it. Lazy ass gong. So far he ain't accomplished it. Okay. They're not completely wrong. I wouldn't let it go if I were you. I mean, he's clearly, obviously, very emotional for the case, and you know that's probably not a great idea. But I mean, yeah, they're not completely wrong, right? But
Well, they're not all wrong. You got a personal stake in this.
And that's why I need an objective eye. You.
oh boy,
So what do we need to do?
Can't interrogate the guy because he's a veg, but we can view his dreams.
I'm sorry, dreams?
oh,
You heard me. Come on, I'll explain on the way.
oh shit! Did they like spin his memory into a brain dance? Or his dreams or whatever?
It's an experimental procedure, but it's already yielding results. They record dreams that can be played back
Right,
as PDs.
right. And you got access to those?
You got access to these dreams?
Not yet, but they keep them in the lab we're headed to now.
Are we authorized to do that? Dude, it's no... Okay. I guess that's what you do when you're the police, right? I love his stance when he's walking. Your lats are not big enough for you to walk like that. I'm sorry, River. I'm with the police.
Okay. Got an appointment?
Not exactly. We'll go in together, but, not through the main entrance.
We're gonna break the law?
We'll find a different way in, and then hustle out quick. Never actually been here, so I'll need your help.
Hold on. You've never been... I guess it's not the main NCPD building, it's just a, you know, an associated building. Right, so that's it? You want me to get... Again, it feels like you're getting me to do your dirty work for you. I'm just saying. Well, sure. Can I just walk in? Nope. I know the like the quest GPS wants me to go the other way, but I want to scout a little bit. What the hell's going on in here? Oh my lord!
E, not that way.
There's stuff happening.
Headed back to the lab. Wait for you there.
Oh well. Oh, that guy got wrecked! They're not gonna need those dollars, right? You guys okay? You did great. You fought well, valiantly.
What's up?
I saw it. It was amazing. Beautiful. Great work. Oh, jeez. Yeah, I'm part of the cleaning team. Sorry, I'm just doing, you know, some prep
Don't know,
work.
boss. It's a big risk. Not our turn. Yeah, well.
I can
that's
determine
all.
by the position of that leg that this guy is dead. They would have wanted me to have their last dollar. Exactly. Oh, jeez. That's so graphic. Love it.
Uh-huh.
I mean, hey, the police did a great job. Look at this. I'm impressed. Congrats, everyone. Oh. Yep. Fantastic. Oh.
Two of them?
Dara
Yeah, I know
Polytechnic Swede
No,
sneakers.
The what?
Nice pair of shoes.
Get them off the street? All
Beautiful. You guys did great. Boys in blue, right? Yeah. Hell yeah. Love it. Well earned rest, sir. Yep.
What now?
Oh, jeez. I'm
Huh?
sorry. I know it was tough. I understand. But you guys are okay. Yep, you too. Fantastic job, sir. Beautiful. Anyway. I had to know. Listen. What's up, Trion? Yeah, I mean, I'm just, you know, part of the cleaning crew is just collecting evidence. Hey. I mean, she did look at me for a second.
In a tight spot? Don't turn to gangs. Come to the NCPD. We'll help.
Okay, so this is full of cops right there. Not the best plan to get in, I don't think. Oh, I need to return to River all the way? Oh, jeez. I'm practically married to her. Yeah, see? We're going in the same direction. Love is going in the same direction, is what they say, right? Lady?
It's all a shitstorm anyway.
It is! I agree. See, we have so much in common. I also wait before crossing the road. Anyway. Alright, I'm back.
Okay, where were we?
Let's move.
Let's. I think this other side is full of cops. Let's see on this side. Yeah, true. Now let's look at the back streets here. Jeez, that's bright. I don't have the tech abilities to get in there. River, do you? No? Alright, let's see. Is that an open window? Doesn't seem like it. Are you creeping on me, River? River's just checking the corner there. Yeah, I think I can get in through here potentially. Hold on. Soja Seal second impact. Okay, never mind. I thought that was maybe a circuit breaker that would disable the door, but doesn't look like it. Nice little, like sort of food market right there. Love it.
We can breach the fence, then look for a way inside.
Yeah, I mean,
Knowing their funding, I wouldn't expect much pushback from security.
Simple as that.
alright, let's, I've got this. Hold on. I mean, that's it. I'm pretty much in. Right? Ow. Almost broke my leg.
Great.
we find our entrance.
Oh,
They have an audit today. Should be a ghost town. No need to be quiet.
How'd you know about the audit?
I did my homework.
well, that's convenient. He was smarter than me. He went there to, you know, descend a little more safely. It doesn't look... What? Do you really need me for this? Look at him. He doesn't need me.
Know where they're keeping the BD?
Likely the room where they edit the autistic kid's dreams. Should be labeled as Anthony Harris.
Autistic kids' dreams? Wait, hold on. Is that what he said?
Know where they're keeping the BD?
Likely the room where they edit the autistic kid's dream.
Why are they editing? That is curious. I'm interested to know more.
A few of these rooms we probably don't have to bother with.
Oh, I will bother with anyway. Trust me. I will absolutely bother with as much stuff as I can. Use the Kiroshi to find the right cabinet. Well, before I do that, I want to just look around a little bit. A gun vending machine in a police station? You never know. You might need a gun at some point. Okay. That's a sick Death Stranding reference that sort of feels appropriate for the location, which is very scary. Because, like, obviously, Death Stranding Easter egg, right? Which I haven't played yet, by the way. I know just enough to know that this is you know, a Death Stranding reference. But, like, in universe, what the fuck is going on here? Why do they have a baby? This device simulates conditions in the uterus, maintains the life of the BB, and detect BTs. Alright, well, I guess Cyberpunk is in the same universe as Death Stranding. Confirmed. By the canons of descriptions.
They definitely don't store any BDs in this area.
What's up, White Wolf? How are you doing today? Hope you're well. I feel like River's just talking to himself out there. I'm gonna use the thing to find the right cabinet in a second, but... Ooh. That's a tech revolver. Totally stealing it. Wait, hold on. HR documents. Oh. I love that the whole thing says HR documents, better keep looking, but the only thing my character says is... Now let's look at the computer for a sec. Good to see you. Monday sucks. How goes it? Yeah, I mean, it's Monday. It's Monday. Which for me doesn't change very much, but I haven't had that great of a sleep, so... But yeah, no, I'm... Listen, I'm excited to play Cyberpunk. I will say that. So.
Empty brain dance case.
River is on his own journey over there. Alright, I feel like this one is going to be full of interesting information. Noemi Redweed to the research team. Maybe Reaver has to entertain viewers too, can have dead air. Yeah, who knows? Maybe he has people watching him. With how handsome he is, I wouldn't be surprised if he's got a huge audience. So from Noemi Redweed to the research team, important. I would like to remind everyone of the upcoming audit and changes in security. I'm willing to answer any immediate questions you might have. As you're aware, we've had complaints from the NCPD. I know, but we'll have to follow the guidelines. There's no wiggle room on this. At a time TBD later, you will all get your new double verification access signatures. You will each receive individual emails with the relevant details. No more of that reply all funny business. No more of that reply all funny business. Until then, continue your work as normal, of course, excluding the day we have assigned for the audit. Have a nice day. Security. Noemi Redweed. So this is a lab. From what I'm getting, this is a lab that's working for the NCP, right? Now, there was the NCPD logo on the front of the building. Whether that means that there's an NCPD building and a lab attached to it, or if it's just a whole lab that is part of the NCPD. Because it says we've had complaints from the NCPD, which means that the lab is sort of meant to be separate from it. I'm going to take a note about Noemi Redweed. I'm guessing responsible for security in the NCPD lab. Where River and I investigated the Harris's A small step for science, a giant leap for humankind. From Eugene Kuzma to the research team. Good morning all. I would like to congratulate our very own Dr. Yawen Packard on the recent strides she has made in the field of pediatric autism therapy. Oh, that's going to explain, I'm assuming, why you mentioned, you know, autistic kids earlier. Pediatric autism therapy. Her invaluable work has paved the way for more effective therapy applications than the established behavioral methods TEACH, ESDM, and RDI, clearly surpassing all supportive methods, sensor integration, and substantially building upon traditional approaches such as music therapy. I speak for all of us when I say that we are extremely proud of Dr. Packard's scientific achievements, but also, and more importantly, proud to see the huge inflow of warm letters from happy parents. Keep up the great work, Eugene Kuzma. Okay, so I'm assuming Eugene Kuzma is sort of an important leader in the lab here. Eugene Kuzma, and I'm gonna make the same note for Yawen Packard. Okay, Eugene seems to be the lab director, maybe. Yawen has been working on pediatric autism therapy. Apparently making great progress. Both mentioned in mail. Alright. Project decisions for next quarter from Yolanda Castanedo. There's a lot of names here. Castaneda, sorry. Lots of names, which I'm assuming many of them won't ever come back, but the game has rewarded me enough for taking notes, so I'm going to be diligent. The following projects have been green-lighted to continue next quarter. Neurotransmitters and selective countermeasure in combating the effects of stress, cyberpsychosis, audiovisual stimulation in autism therapy, limited environmental stimulation as treatment for antisocial behavior. What's up, Garrus? We have decided to suspend research into transcendental meditation. All those involved in the project will soon receive a more detailed report about indefinite suspension and information regarding new project allocation. Okay, so, well, it seems Yolanda Castaneda is also an important part of the team. Maybe HR, if you're talking about suspensions. Who knows? I'm gonna add her to the same box, I guess. Plus Yolanda Castaneda. I'm gonna put all mentioned in mails. Yolanda also also in a leading position. They're working on neurotransmitters and selective countermeasures in combating the effects of stress, which for the police seems pretty interesting, right? Obviously, if they're attached to the NCPD, that would be a very important research for them. Cyberpsychosis, obviously important, both to understand probably some of the people they have to combat, right? Cyberpsychos, and also maybe to avoid their own officers. I don't know how much the police uses like cyberware and all, but if they do, you know, they may want to make sure they can avoid that sort of stuff. Not sure what the autism therapy. I'm assuming the lab does work for, you know, on their own, like not necessarily attached to the NCPD. Limited environmental stimulation has treatment for antisocial behavior. Huh. Transcendental meditation, however, gets cancelled. Okay. Important, all staff please read from Cy Swearingen. Dear team, I like to beat around the bush as much as the next guy, but I'm afraid I don't have that luxury this time. First off, you all remember that framed quote I used to have in my office, never trust a person who's never tried to steal? Well, it seems someone took that sentiment too much to heart. Now, don't panic. It wasn't the quote that was stolen. It's safely at home. Rather, it appears a staff member has taken our neurotransmitter research files from the facility with the likely intent of selling them to a third party. What's up, Archeesy? How are you doing today? Neurotransmitter research files from the facility with the likely intent of selling it to a third party. Neurotransmitter. I have a feeling this probably connects to something else. I don't have a note on neurotransmitters. I have a feeling this has to connect to something else. As such, all lab employees will be required to take a polygraph before leaving the facility, led by our own Dr. Al Tolliver. If Al finds anything troubling from your tests, the next course of action would be termination, legal action, or both. No jokes. I mean this in all seriousness. Jeez, okay. Polygraph test, and then you get absolutely trashed if you fail. Which is wild, because I don't think polygraph tests are actually that reliable. I mean, they can help, sure, but I don't think they're... Aren't, like, polygraph tests not legally acceptable as proof in, like, you know, trials and such? Feeling a bit ill today. Hopefully didn't catch anything. Yes. Yes, as in I'm correct. Like they're not perceivable as proof. Yes, okay. Yeah. Hey, I mean, maybe they have better ones in the future. Who knows, right? Or maybe they don't give a shit. You can beat polygraphs as well as polygraphs can give false positives. Sure. They're used, but they're not reliable. Yeah. That's what I know. I've heard. But hey, maybe they have better ones in the future, or they don't care, right? If there's any shadow of a doubt, they'd rather just get rid of them, right? Okay, well, another individual, Cy Swearingen. Taking a lot of names right there. Swearingen. Cy. Also, you know, like, those are all people in leading positions. Mentioned a neurotransmitter being stolen. I really feel like this could lead into I don't know if it's part of like this quest we're on. It could be, but it also could lead to like another side quest, a neurotransmitter being stolen. In fact, I'm pretty sure it could be something we've already done or seen, like maybe a little side mission or something, but it doesn't ring a bell. Neurotransmitter. I'm trying to think about all the side quests we've done, and I don't know. Maybe it will connect to something at some point. Who knows? And people needing to take polygraphs. Find the culprits. It's a lot of notes. That note. Okay, all those notes about this need to go in their own column there. I need more room. Actually, that's not more room. I thought it was gonna be more room, but it's not. I'm gonna do this like that, and then I'm gonna do this. That goes. Excellent. Hey JJ, what's up? The law seems very gray in the Cyberpunk universe. It is, yeah. It's a mix between like actual hard law and the law of, you know, of nature. The strongest survive, it seems. Anna Svart-Feesting, CD Auditor. Anna Svart-Feesting, CD Auditor. Dear all, as many of you know, this week's audit is simply a formality. You are required by law to periodically evaluate current laboratory safeguards and effectiveness and future modernization efforts. Remember that this audit is as beneficial for the city's bookkeeping as it is to keep you and your research safe. We're all playing for the same team here. Please just treat this as a mandatory day off. Best regard, Anna Svart-Feesting, City Auditor. Yeah, we're in this together. We're a family. I'm gonna take a note about Anna Svart-Feesting, CD Auditor, in charge of the NCPD associated lab. Audit. It's a made-up Swedish last name. I mean, I will say, from someone who's not at all from Sweden whatsoever, despite what people in chat will have you believe, it sounds very authentic. It's one of those, like, you know, double Swedish names and all. Black tick? Oh, that's what it means? Nice. I wonder if there's an interesting theme there. Black tick. What's up, Kagaj? It works, but it's not common. Hey, you know, names can be any sort of things, right? It could be an existing name, who knows? Okay, well, hey, we have a bunch of notes on a lot of people there. So it is called NCPD Labs. So it's like, but it seems like it's not fully part of the NCPD, because they mention here we have had complaints. So I guess the lab, and they're clearly doing their own thing. Like I'm doubting that the audiovisual stimulation in autism therapy is part of like some NCPD project, right? I'm assuming they're attached to the NCPD, but they don't just do work for the NCPD. They have their own like sort of programs. Probably the NCPD is, I don't know, it could be a financing thing, right? By being part of the NCPD, they get more funding. They can then put towards their own research. I don't know. Interesting little like setting here. I like it. Subject AH. Report filed to NCPD. Patient transported. AH. That's Anthony Harris. That's the guy we're looking for. Patient transported to hospital 18 minutes after suffering missile wound to the head. As the missile penetrated multiple brain layers, a temporary pulse cavity immediately followed. Missile wound. Is that how you call like a bullet wound in medical science? Like in, you know, like autopsy science, you call that a missile wound? I don't know. Due to rapid intervention, intracranial pressure was reduced and inflammatory damage to brain tissue was avoided. Despite successful intervention, the patient remains in a coma, with estimated chances of waking up at only 0.6%. In the event the patient does wake, likely complications may include paresis to the right side of the body, vision impairment, speech impairment, and cognitive disorders. Estimated value for NCPD investigation near 0. All right. A novel phobia, fear of the number 91. In recent years, the list of commonly feared numbers, such as 4, 13, and 66, has grown to now officially include the number 91. Okay, so I did not even know. It makes sense, but I did not even know that there was like common fears of numbers. It makes sense when you think about it, right? 13 being a big one. Why 66 though? Because it's close to 666? I don't know. But 91 is weird, I will say. I'm curious to read about that. What's up, Sela? Missile versus projectile would be a matter of propulsion, I imagine. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah. While the phobia of other numbers have origins well studied by science, tetraphobia derives from the fact that the Chinese word for death and 4 sound similar. Oh, that's cool. I didn't know that. I'm assuming that's an actual thing, which is very interesting. I had no idea. We can still only hypothesize about the rise of 91. Patients afflicted by a phobia of the number 91 often complain about recurring nightmares, in which a giant countdown reaches 91 and then suddenly stops. Okay, that is very strange. When they attempt to restart the countdown, it transforms into a bright yellow board with vermin crawling all over it. That sounds almost like a mass social phobia type thing. Like something happened to, you know, slide into like the common consciousness. Advertisement or TV show or something major. Right? It's like a few years back in Europe, at least, in French-speaking countries, at least. I'm trying to be as limiting as possible because I don't know how worldwide that social phobia was, but there was a social phobia of killer clowns, which, you know, I'm assuming sort of started because of the movie It, when like the reboot happened and all that. But a few years after that, I remember in school, I still remember one morning, I get to school and kids were like, oh, have you heard about the killer clowns, blah, blah, blah. And I'm like, hold on, what are we talking about? And apparently there was this whole phobia of people having seen people dressed as clowns in the cities. And apparently being threatening, maybe even violent. And it was a whole thing, like a whole fucking thing. To the point that there had to be like an official memo through the school about those presumed clowns that were seen in the streets of the city or whatever, in the neighborhoods. And apparently none of that ever happened. Like, there was no actual sighting of anything like that or any incident related to it. It was just a complete social phobia that spread through like social medias and all that. So that was an event, like in you know, at least French-speaking countries, as far as I know, because that's the part that I've seen. I initially thought it was only like local to Switzerland and our region. I only learned a few years later that it also affected France. Because I've heard about it in like a YouTube video randomly. Someone mentioned that and I was like, oh shit, that also happens over there, right? I didn't know that happened outside of our area, right? So I'm wondering if this could be the result of something similar, right? Maybe a movie or a TV show that featured the number 91 that had some apocalyptic themes and suddenly it, you know, people go crazy with it. We'll see. There's more to read. I'm excited, but I wanted to share that little... What's up, JC? It's a matter of guidance. A missile is guided rockets shot in one direction, at least in terms of ordnance. Yeah, I'm thinking this is something maybe different. Because, like, this is... We've seen the guy get shot by a gun, right? They still called it a missile. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. Could be some specific lingo to the current world in Cyberpunk. Language can change in 50 years, right? Especially in alternate history worlds. But yeah, good to see you, JC. I hope you're well, man. Some buildings in China don't have floors 4 and 13, 14. Cool. This is making me want to write a story that takes place in China, where there's a building like that, right? Doesn't have those floors, or not even in China, but takes place in a building and there's a missing floor because of that. Maybe 13, right? If it doesn't take place in China, because the number 13 is like pretty commonly known as a unlucky number. There's no floor 13, and then one day, for some reason, one of the characters is in the elevator and it stops at a floor 13, which isn't supposed to exist. And then what? Right. Interesting, like, setup for a little horror story, maybe. Short story. What's up, Stoner? A similar thing in Japan. Sony actually considered naming the PS4 something else, since 4 and Japanese word for death can be pronounced in the same way. Interesting. Babylon 5 has an episode like that? Yeah, I mean, it's probably a pretty common setup for a horror story, right? Won't be surprised if a lot of stories actually have a similar setup. Missiles and rockets are both self-propelled. So it's a matter of guidance, whereas a missile is guided and a rocket shoots in one direction. Right. I could have derived that from most video games, I think. When you shoot a rocket, it just goes straight in a, you know, wherever you shot it. Whereas a missile can be locked on and all that. I could have derived that from video games, somehow. But yeah, in this case, I'm assuming they use the word missile for a little different, like, a little differently. Brandon, what's up, man? Thank you for the raid. I'm assuming you were watching Evo. How is Evo doing this year? Do we see some nice fighting game action? Evo is kind of whatever. Okay. Akuma looks sick. Alright. Did they, like, show actual gameplay and all? But yeah, Brandon, thank you so much for the raid. And if anyone here has a particular liking for video game, for fighting games, sorry, specifically Street Fighter 6, well, look no further than B-Son's channel right over there. You can definitely get some good content there. So if someone if you wouldn't mind throwing a little shout out for my boy B-Son, I would appreciate it. $10, thank you so much. And yeah, Give Brandon here a follow if you're interested in fighting games. He's often live before my stream, so you know it's good content. Yeah, we don't have an SO command like that, JC. You have to use the actual like / shoutout, but good attempt. Did some audio splitting finally, and while that was successful, my bitrate apparently tanked for no reason and was grainy as fuck this last stream. Oh, I wonder why. Maybe could the audio being split have like each of them have different like full bitrate channels, and that leads to I don't know. I'm sure you'll figure it out though. Editing native to OBS. Yeah, I have no idea about that. I use a deprecated version of OBS because, you know, old Windows versions. But yeah, anyway, we were talking about the fear of numbers, Brendan. Because we have a document here saying that apparently in this world there is an increased fear for the number 91 for some reason. Yeah, and apparently there's a whole like social fear situation happening. There's more to read, but I'm just, you know, we're just having a bit of a conversation. Rocket dumb missile needs guidance. Sure. Yes, Stoner. I was gonna say the same thing. Oh, I guess that means I'm a rocket. I do need guidance. I'm a little dumb. This shared experience has already spawned unproven conspiracy theories, which, among other things, claim that the dreams are transmitted via either electromagnetic waves, the digitized minds of a mysterious netrunner sect, rogue artificial intelligences, or classified nanochips installed by Night Corp agents. None of these outlandish ideas contain a grain of truth, of course, so what is it that causes the phobia to manifest in such intense reactions? Yeah, I was thinking, like, it could be, in this world, it could easily be something that gets projected, right, in the minds of people through their cyberware or something. That much yet remains unknown, but as so many scientists often claim, the truth is out there. I'm gonna have to take a note on that. Maybe a random note. Number 91. Apparently, a generalized phobia of that number. With strange shared visions. See screenshot. I'm gonna take a screenshot of that one. There's a lot that I won't eventually remember. I'll take this. And I'll take this one. What bitrate do I stream at? 8K, I think? Hold on. Yeah, 8K. 936 resolution, which I believe is because 936 is the size of the window on a 1080p monitor if you have like the normal Twitch layout. I think that's one of the reasons. And it's also like, I don't know, there's a mathematical reason why 936 can look pretty good. Almost as good as 1080 on Twitch. And you have more bitrate, right, to work with. More bitrate for lower resolution tends to be a little clearer, which I favor. Since most people do not watch Twitch in like 1080p, right? We all watch in a smaller window next to the chat. I mean, maybe with like a lot of people now being in like, you know, 1440 and whatever resolutions people have right now, maybe a little change, a little upgrade to 1080p would be necessary in the future, but it's been working well like this. I mean, I don't know. I look at my streams and I think they look fine. So I haven't felt the need to upgrade to 1080 at this point. I value clarity over resolution in this case, but yeah, I don't know, Brendan. I mean, again, like my full bitrate is 8K, which I'm not sure if you can stream at that bitrate if you're not a partner. You may be limited as an affiliate. I'm not sure. Not sure. To be confirmed. I'm not sure of the rules anymore. But yeah, for me it's 936 resolution, 8K total bitrate, and like I think 192 for sound, maybe 160 for sound. I don't remember. What's up, JR? How are you today? Right, White Wolf. Fire and forget. Yeah, Stoner. I mean, and a lot of them can't really afford over 720. Like, I think that's one of the issues if you're an affiliate. You're limited in bitrate, and so going over 720 is actually gonna make your, you know, picture look very artifacty, especially if you play like fast games. So a lot of like affiliates stick to 720 because going over that with the bitrate they are allowed is going to be very grainy. I don't know, this might not be up to date anymore, like maybe it changed in the past year or so, but I mean, I don't know. Nobody ever complained about me streaming at 936 as opposed to 1080, so I'm assuming it's fine. I doubt there's many people joining the stream wanting to watch, and like after 5 minutes they're like, oh my god, this is 936? I'm out. I doubt that happens, but who knows. So without full knowledge of the phobia's origins and its underlying factors, how can you treat it? Studies thus far have shown promising result for conditioning patients via induced dream states, in which the number 91 is inverted to the number 19. Although this method remains in clinical trials, experts optimistic the 91% success rate will only continue to improve. Experts are optimistic the 91% success rate will only continue to improve. Oh no! What is happening with the number 91? This could be a reference to something that I don't have the reference for. Maybe. But it's funny. I like this little myth there. I wonder if it's going to lead into something exciting. Thank you, White Wolf. You're the first to complain. Had to be someone, right? Oh, hold on. So clearly that one's a Death Stranding reference. That one I get. Maybe the other one is too. Who knows? I haven't played Death Stranding yet, so if the 91 is a reference to that, I guess I'll figure it out when I play Death Stranding. That's all you have to say? Oh. It's a document there. More computers. Teachings of the Temple. Excerpts. Okay, this should be a good read. Let's see first. Do we have other emails or the same? Okay, a lot of them are the same, but there's a new one. This one's a new one. From Aliyudi Kochama to Caroline Adams. I just saw the email. I'm so sorry to hear they cut your project. If it's any consolation, I've tried to apply your methods in my personal time and I feel like my creativity is on a whole other level. Seriously. I really hope this is just temporary and they reinstate the project, though I've got bad feelings since Dr. Lynch's departure just hasn't been the same support. Hang in there, Caroline. Don't lose hope. I'm just going to take a wiki note here. I'm pretty sure it's not going to lead to anything, but... Aleyuti Kochama and Caroline Adams. Exchange mail about the meditation. Transcendental, a complicated word to spell. Meditation project cut from the NCPD lab. Aleyuti thought it helped them in their personal time. Oh, bunch of notes. And there's a file there. Okay, that's the same. 91 phobia. Okay, close. Beautiful. The teaching of the temples. The welcome truth is that sleep and death are twin sisters. That's actually mythologically correct. From like Greek mythology. Hypnos and Thanatos were brothers, pretty sure. Representations of sleep and death. What's up, X? How are you doing today? Beneficent, healing, and vivifying is gradually making its way through the scientific as well as the religious world, bearing on its Wino's faith and trust in the fundamental lays of life which underlie all phenomena, and casting down forever the great Moloch of fear which stands at the gate of all men's mind, ready to devour each child of hope which has been conceived and born in the joy of life. Well, that's an introduction. Time and space are annihilated in dream life because of the rapid action of the energy of the mind when freed from bonds of matter. In life, and life in a state of dream is a forced state of what life may be when the coarser grades of matter, which now hold the embryonic God-man in bondage, are refined, and the energy which now must act under all difficulties man has ignorantly thrown up by unnatural, unwise methods and practices through countless incarnations, will then be guided and controlled by the higher or spiritual will of man, for the perfecting of a body as much superior to the bodies of the present races of mankind as the latter are superior to those of the animal creation. Okay, I have opinions on this. First of all, periods exist. Making one long run-on sentence does not make you a good writer. Listen. I am interested in the theories of, you know, time and space dilations. When the spirit, quote unquote, or the mind is freed from like the physical constraints. That's something that's very interesting. I actually touch on that quite a bit in my first novel. But the writing there made me not want to read more of this. I wonder if it's supposed to seem like ramblings. Maybe, yeah, probably, yeah. Or it's trying to sound smarter than it is by having long and confusing sentences. I'm good. Arrived in Amsterdam today. First time here. It's interesting. Hey, nice, X. Enjoy. Sounds like a good time. There are so many things to explore in this little lab. Very overwhelming. I thought my game was bugged there, but no. Oh, wait. How is that not a... I am very surprised that this is not a box I'm supposed to open, or able to open, rather. Ooh, okay. So this one we read. Yeah, this one we read. This one we read. This one we read. This one we didn't. From Carolyn Adams to Taryn Doggett. No, no, no. LOL. And just remember not to mention our latest study to those NCPD slug brains because they, well, they just wouldn't understand it anyway. I'm assuming that's a reaction to their... We know Caroline worked on the meditation stuff, right? Which got cancelled. Taryn Doggett. Taryn was also working with Caroline, maybe on another project? I'm gonna put that one in parentheses. Doing all kinds of note-taking here. Jeez. My mentions box is growing very tall and scary. I will be joining a canal tour tomorrow. Surely I'll be okay. Yeah, just don't drown, right? Easy. There's that one episode of Ted Lasso. I'm not going to be specific about what happens, but there's that one episode of Ted Lasso with a dude living on a boat on the canal, which I found very interesting. I would love to live on a boat on a canal, which I'm sure is romanticized by the TV show. It's probably not that great to get like supplies, energy, and all that, but yeah. Okay, so he's in the main room, which I'm... Oh, that's the front door. Oh, shit, I thought there was a camera there for a second, but no. Bloody protest in Night City. Real estate prices are at an all-time high? That is... I refuse to believe that. Real estate is so fucking cheap. Explosion in Zetatech lab, 31 dead. Oh, we talk about implants, okay. Zetatech lab, 31 dead. Outer Space, My Life in Orbit. Oh, that better be a good read. What's life in space like? Comfortable. Of course, not everything is a bed of roses. Gravity below 1G isn't great for your bones or muscle. Synthesized food isn't to die for, and stuff from Earth is as rare as it is expensive. If you live in a private orbital station, congrats, you're richer than me. You'll always see the same faces. But if you live in a hybrid station like Crystal Palace, you'll have to live with corporate bachelor parties every weekend. But don't let that put you off. There are more upsides than downsides to living in orbit. First of all, safety. Get to orbit, you need a lot of zeros in your bank account, which means you won't see legions of homeless people, skeezed out gangsters, and aggressive joy toys. The exception of that being the lunar colonies. but no self-respecting orbital dweller would ever set foot there. Okay, I would. In other words, you can walk outside at night unarmed, without security, and come back home in one piece, wallet undisturbed. Amazing, right? Secondly, quality of service. Anyone in the customer service sector had to rack up an enormous debt to come up here. Their only hope to pay it off within their lifetimes is to rake in a lot, and I mean a lot, of tips, which means they'll bend over backwards to satisfy every whim. If you're an employer, you don't have to worry that an employee you just hired and trained at your expense will suddenly quit and go for the competition for a few extra eddies a week. Many stations, especially the private ones, simply don't have competitions, and if they do, it's basically negligible. Agreements can be made so situations like that don't occur. Thirdly, and most importantly, no government can tell you what to do, where, and how. Orbital stations are autonomous and governed by their own laws. There aren't many of them. You can afford your own station, you're the undisputed lord and master of your little corner of space. You want to tie the help up to a whipping post and then make a mistake. When they make a mistake, go right ahead. Want 5 wives or 4 husbands? I'm sure you'll have a line of willing volunteers. You know what? They're making an actual, they're actually making a pretty compelling argument about life in space. Can we go there? Can I save up and go there? Hey, River, how about we just save up and then I kill you and I take your money and I go to space? I'm not going to space with River. Are you kidding? Let's see. Ooh. Okay, I'm pretty sure I've read all of this. Except this one. Melissa Rory, latest research. From Taryn Duggett to Noemi Redweed. Responsible for the security and lab, okay. And Jean-Paul Petit. Based on the latest research on the subject, it appears the patient suffers from relapses of antisocial behavior. The recommended treatment approach is limited environmental stimulation and increased doses of neuroleptics. See treatment details in attachment. I remind you this is not an isolated case, but a fairly common problem among members of MaxTac. The NCPD is pushing for more resources into cyberpsychosis research, but our facility cannot accommodate an uptick right now. So MaxTac is like, as far as I remember, MaxTac is like the super SWAT intervention team of the police, or I'm not even sure if they're part of the police or not, but I think they might be. I'm guessing they are, yeah. They're like the SWAT team, basically. Isn't SWAT team like a, what's the word? Like the T in SWAT is already team, right? It's like saying ATM machine. Oh, maybe not. The T is for tactical, maybe. I don't know. SWAT. Special Weapon Assault Team? I don't know. Special Weapon and Tactics. Well, there you go. Okay, so team is actually relevant. Yeah. Okay, so MaxTac seems to be the SWAT team of the NCPD, is what I'm getting. We saw them very early in the game. When we were driving around with Jackie, I think. So apparently those people are having issues with antisocial behavior, which could be cyberpsychosis because of what they're using. Cyberware they're using, right? A friendly reminder, please email your applications for overtime next quarter by no later than tomorrow EOD. Okay. Melissa Rory. I'm assuming that's the test subject, right? Mm. Appears Terran was... Oh. Okay, my chat just disconnected. It seems the stream's still live. Okay, chat reconnected. I'm hoping the stream didn't go down right. It appears Terran was doing research on cyber psychosis and antisocial behavior in max back subjects. One of which could be Melissa Rory. Huh? Yours disconnected earlier, yeah. Alright, yeah. So, yeah. Pushing research for cyberpsychosis. Cool. Okay. Getting a nice little bit of lore and information from those computers. I like it. Paints a more global picture of the city and the police and everything that's happening. Honestly, they could get new chairs, right? Look at the state of that thing. It looks like my fucking desk chair. And I sit on it 16 hours a day. And I've had it for years. Do they really lack funding that much that they can't get new leather? Anyway. Oh shit, hold on. No. I forgot a file on this one. Almost missed a file. This one. Studies that use brain imaging methodologies have shown a progressive reduction in brain volume, but a swelling of the ventricular system and the volume of cerebrospinal fluid produced in people who suffer from cyberpsychosis. Reduction in brain volume, but a swelling of the ventricular system and the volume of cerebrospinal fluid produced in people who suffer from cyberpsychosis. Other studies have found differences in the degree of cortical nerve cell depletion between stage 1 cyberpsychosis patients treated pharmaceutically and those who received brain-dense conditioning. Increased loss of cortical nerve cells was detected in those using pharmaceutical treatment, from which it has been concluded that brain-dense conditioning has a neuroprotective effect. Okay, so stage 1 cyberpsychosis patients treated either pharmaceutically and through brain-dense conditioning. So apparently the brain dances could have neuroprotective effect through stimulation or whatever they're doing, right? This experiment results should be taken into account when implementing brain dance conditioning methods in locations with minimal environmental stimulation present. Yeah, it's like it stimulates the brain in a way that apparently prevents degenerative nerve cells. That is actually fascinating. I wonder, you know, like I'm trying to think of parallels between this and potential real-life applications. If we could stimulate the brain directly by like projecting VR and stuff like that, you know, like the brain dances do, and if it could help stimulate cells and preventing stuff like, you know, dementia, Alzheimer's or whatever, right? Obviously I'm complete sci-fi right now, right? But like I wonder if that could be a thing that is similar to what's happening here. Hey, what's up, Sorrow? How are you today? Just arrived from work. At 9? Jeez. That sucks, man. Yeah, that one we read. That one we read. That one we read. That one I haven't read. We have electroconvulsive therapy today. I'm not sure if I've ever heard of that. Is that electrical stimulation of the brain? Seth Givens, NCPD, to Cy Swearingen. What's up, Shoomster? You know about that audit in your lab? You know about that audit in your lab is coming up, right? That's a weird sentence. Maybe get those invoices for Woo all squared away, huh? But you got enough of your own paperwork to push around? Leave the invoices for Woo to me. I'll make sure little piggies don't go hungry. Woo. What is going on here? Hold on. Woo? I don't have a reference to a Woo. Yeah, White Wolf. Basically shocking the brain for severe depression. Has it shown like conclusive results? Meditation's been shown to protect brain cell losses. Any kind of mental stimulation has a protective effect, so it makes sense brain dances would do the same. Already studies suggesting existing plain old video games can help with memory in older patients. Oh, I'm completely protected against dementia is what I'm reading there, Sila, right? Guaranteed. Alright, this is... Man, that whole NCPD stuff we're uncovering right now could be a category of its own in my notes. It is so big already. Seth Givens sent a mail to Cy Swearingen asking them to get their invoices to Woo in order before the audit. Cy replied they wouldn't let the piggies go hungry. Huh. Okay, there's clearly some shady shit going on in the NCPD, which is unsurprising, right? But, I have a feeling this is going to connect to something. This precise message, like that sort of shit, that really makes me think that it's going to connect to something. It seems suspicious. Some files I'm like, yeah, this is probably not going to lead to anything, it's just flavor. This, however, is like, pretty sure there's going to be a connection there. Whether I'll find it or not it's a different matter, but yeah. Right, Zoro. What's up, Sokoman? How are you doing today? Activity in a developing brain is higher compared to that in a mature brain. This greater capacity to establish neural connection and recognize cortical and subcortical brain structures allow for substantial compensating abilities, even in circumstances of extensive brain damage. Yeah, that's the same reason, like the brain plasticity, right? It's the same reason why we can learn languages better when we're young, for instance. It's easier for neural connection to establish themselves. As we grow older, our brain plasticity diminishes, which leads to less neural connections. Unfortunately, in the case of children on the autism spectrum, the problem is one of hyperactivity. An overabundance of firing synapses result in synaptic... An overabundance of firing synapses results in synaptic communication disorders. This study compared children on the autistic spectrum who did not receive any preventative measures to those who received early brain dance therapy. Initial findings suggest the brain dance treatment provides beneficial support for synaptic function. Please refer to subsequent reports for detailed summaries of the findings. Okay, I'm not gonna lie, this whole lab, I know this is probably boring as shit to watch. I don't give a fuck. This is amazing. Like all that lore, that juicy stuff about the stuff they're studying and like the brain, you know, experiments, and this is my jam right there. This is why I love sci-fi settings and I love exploring them. All that stuff is just so stimulating to me. Pat Marino is one of the coolest examples of a brain plasticity in someone older. Pat Martino, sorry. I don't know who that is. If you want to share the story. Okay, most of those we've seen. Yeah, this we've seen, but there's a new one. Jeez. From Jean-Paul Petit to Yolanda Castaneda. Okay. So Jean-Paul is not very happy with... Okay, I'm gonna have to lower that. I'm gonna add Jean-Paul here. Jean-Paul Petit. You read Kuzma's email congratulating Yawen? Eugene must have been very pleased with her strides. Oh shit! Internal office drama. Okay, so it seems that Eugene Kuzma and Yawen Packard may have had some, you know, deep interpersonal relationships. I'm still watching your Hollow Knight playthrough. You're the lore extractor. That's what I'm known for, I guess. I'm hooked because I just had a look at the other laptops and was like, oh, on the same emails. Somehow completely missed the different ones. Yeah, that's why I'm here, Feared On. I'm here to, you know... That's my purpose on this planet, is to show people the stuff they missed in their favorite video games. What's up, Credo? Oh, yeah. We're investigating a lab right now, NCPD lab, Credo. And we're finding a whole lot of interesting documents about internal drama, experiments. Very cool. A jazz virtuoso had a brain hemorrhage and had a bit of his brain removed. Lost the ability to play guitar and all knowledge of music at age 35. Ooh. That is fascinating, actually. Relearned guitar to the level of being considered virtuoso again post-operation, despite ostensibly lacking a critical part of his brain. Shit. I wonder how much, you know, like his previous experience sort of... I wonder how his, like, if his brain managed to somehow find a way to reconnect sort of, you know, rogue little cells that still contain that information, basically. I don't know, yeah. I will admit it does feel good seeing you miss stuff every now and then. Jeez, Feared On, now I have to go through the entire game again. No, obviously I'm gonna miss stuff. That's inevitable, right? It's way too big of a video game to see everything. They did some scans on his brain later in life. Scientists were astonished. That's fascinating. I'm actually gonna have to look into that. Ran into some really fun stuff over the weekend. Yeah, Credo? Nice. Alright, so Yolanda is answering Jean-Paul. I'm not surprised. I mean, she cozies up with that cop, then all of a sudden gets an NCPD contract. What a coinkydink. What a coinkydink. Exactly. All unhappy smiley face. Oh no. Okay, so apparently Yawen has been getting close and personal with some individual in the NCPD, and that allowed her to get better deals, I guess, contracts. Jean-Paul and Yolanda bitched about Yawen getting favorable treatment. Apparently because she's quote unquote close to Eugene at the NCP. Ah, beautiful. Office drama, I'm all here for it. That's the phobia number 91. Okay. Cool. Oh shit, did I miss a file on the previous computer? No, we got it. And that's an exit. Okay, alright. I think we've covered it. There was so much. This was fascinating. How are you, River? Sorry, you had to wait. I know. Right, Sila. That's fascinating for sure, yeah. They wrote a paper, but the level of detail is beyond your comprehension. That's usually what happens, right? You're interested in something, you start reading on it, and then it reaches the point where you're like, okay, I'm out of my depth here. I don't get it anymore. Oh shit, look at that. That's probably one of the rooms where they were studying on those autistic kids, huh? What the hell is this? Is that a synthesizer? Like... That jazz virtuoso sounds like a gangster. Is your type of people, huh? Brandon. I get it. I mean, it's a fascinating story. I'm actually interested in learning about it. I'm sure there's a video essay about it out there somewhere. Oh shit, that's the one I need to find. I'm not gonna go there yet. Thank you, game, for not forcing me into it and just letting me activate it on intentionally, so that I can make sure I see all the wrong answers first. I hate when games, you know, are like, oh, you found the right thing, let's just push you into this next part of the quest. No, 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 no. Let me activate it. Let me know that I'm about to go too far. This is the right way, leaves, exactly. Like, it's like when you play Diablo and you find the staircase to the lower level, right? You go back. You want to explore the rest of the map first. Gotta go back, yeah. No, absolutely. Yep, all the time. No, I mean, that's what you do, right? Mm-hmm. Okay, so those are all the same. I do love the redundancy here, to make sure you don't miss too much, right? Okay, cool. Files. Yep, seen both of those. Beautiful. What's up, high speed? Loot is important. Yep, agreed. Not just loot, but lore and, you know, environments and imperil poisoning. Imperil, which attracts danger, is poison resulting from irritability. This poison, a quite substantial one, is deposited against the wall of the nerve channels and then spread through the entire organism. Imperil, which attracts danger, is the poison resulting from irritability. This poison, a quite substantial one, is deposited against the wall of the nerve channels and spreads to the entire organism. Imperil. Take a random note about that. Imperil. Quote-unquote poison mentioned on a document in the lab. Screenshot. Huh. What that is. I wonder if it's important to the overarching narrative or something. Okay. Hold on, I haven't checked my inventory down there in a while. Oh yeah, no, we're good. Okay. You good, buddy? He's also reading all the documents, I'm sure. Oh. Man, I want to go in there. There's a computer. Let me in. I cannot get my gun out. I was about to shoot the fucking thing. For no reason. Because I know it doesn't work, but... Roleplay. Okay, well, this place is fascinating. Holy crap. I love investigating a good lab. I don't know. There's something about investigating a lab in a video game that is always fascinating to me. There's always secrets and you know, mysteries, and I don't know. I love it. Oh, someone won an award. I would love to read that, but it's not. The texture is not high resolution enough. Corporate mogul, sorry, Antonio Lucchesi, dead at 142. I'm gonna take a random note. Antonio, I mean, he's dead, but who knows? Corporate mogul, recently dead at 142. And I also think I want to take a note on this up there. Slavoj McAllister, third clash with law enforcement this year, on a roll. Is he a criminal? Is he a... Who is he? Slavoj or Slavoj McAllister? Clashes with law enforcement. Celebrity? Question mark? Criminal? Question mark? I don't know. Just taking random notes. Who knows? Been taking a lot of notes today. Listen. Even if 1 out of 20 notes results in something like yesterday, with me like suddenly realizing what was happening with Rachel and all that, it's worth going through the effort. It's just so rewarding when it connects. I love it. Need a coat like the cop? I do have coats like that, actually, Rito. Yeah, I do have a couple of them, I think. I'm never wearing them, but... Oh. Alright. B.A. Guzainov, Respiration and Intercellular Spaces. Oh, more about Imperil. The theory of Imperil, though overly simplistic and never formulated along the lines required by modern scientific inquiry, is in fact useful as a general principle. Scientists today are all too ready to consign visionaries of previous ages to the dustbin of history, simply because they deal with questions of spirituality, putting them supposedly at odds with contemporary theories. If indeed a person has a self, how can we therefore doubt that the self affects the body? If it exists, then it must exercise influence. In fact, this was proven only a few weeks ago by a group of scientists at the University of Toledo. A study conducted on laboratory mice showed a correlation between regular meditation and a 20% increase in lifespan. So again, Imperil, something of a poison, something that brings danger. Irritability, deposited against the wall of the nerve, spreads to the organism. So I think it's the idea of, it comes from irritability. So if you're not meditating, if you're not at peace, then some substance is apparently going to corrupt your entire body. And of course, that seems to be a controversial theory, right? As they say here, it hasn't been put in acceptable modern scientific terms, which I think is a very interesting concept here. One that I'm sure Insoro is very, interested in. There's a lot of ideas, and that's what they're saying here, right? Even in modern, I feel, real life society, right? We tend to disregard a lot of ancient knowledge because, we tend to put that on oh, they didn't have like the science we have today. It's probably just, bullshit, like myths, spiritual sort of, nonsense and all that. Whereas we know what the science says today. But it's interesting to think that what if the science sort of makes us blind to other aspects, right? That people back in the day may have been more aware of because they didn't have all the noise of and the strict rules of science to sort of limit them, right? Who says that some of that didn't have value? I don't know. Eastern medicine, basically, yeah, a lot of that is still, and a lot of people are interested in that, right? All the stuff about, and I'm taking like a random example, but all the stuff about crystals and all that stuff, which I personally am not too big into, right? But because I basically subscribe to that idea of, well, I mean, science hasn't conclusively proved anything about it, so it probably means it doesn't work, right? Which, it seems logical to think about it this way, but at the same time, what if, I don't know, what if maybe science isn't the answer to everything? What if there's some stuff that is out of reach for science somehow? I don't know, right? I keep my mind open. Even though I'm pretty logical, down-to-earth person, I like keeping my mind open and always leaving a little, little part of my brain available for thoughts like that, right? Always leave the door open, just a little bit. You never know. Even if you're, if you're like me, a very logical, grounded individual, you gotta leave that door open. You never know. All I can say is I created the healing of a meniscus tear that I had that plagued me for half a year to meditation. Yeah. Well, hey, this study by Mr. Guzenov seems to be agreeing with you, right? Apparently, meditating mice have had longer lifespans. Yeah. I'm gonna take a screenshot of that too, to add to the Imperial stuff. Oh, did I already take one actually? Did I double screenshot this? Nope. Okay. And that's the thing, Brendan, right? It's so hard to demonstrate because obviously you can't go through it again without the meditation. So you can't know if you just healed because you healed, right? It took long enough, or because what you did actually helped, right? It's so hard to determine and to prove. So I'm really curious why all the Rubik's Cube in this game only have 4 squares per side. I'm wondering if it's a satirical commentary about people getting dumber. They can't solve 6-sided ones. Well, 6 squares. 6x6 ones. So they go for 4x4s. I mean, to be fair, this is a kid's room, so it could be because it's just a young kid. That being said, we've only seen 4 squared ones. Maybe licensing? I don't know. Rubik's Cubes, I think there's something about the colors But like, I remember I had some kids who were really into Rubik's Cubes in one of my classes one year. And they had a whole bunch of like knockoffs. I say knockoffs because they weren't like branded, but they were actually better. Like they were competition Rubik's Cubes that were actually better, smoother than the real ones. The only thing that had to be different, as far as I can tell, were the colors, right? You weren't allowed to use the exact same colors, but the idea of a cube that just can be moved like that, I don't think is patented or whatever. I may be wrong, right? Maybe it was some illegal, you know, knockoffs or whatever, but... And I'm pretty sure Rubik's actually has some four-sided ones too, like some four-squared ones, right? So, yeah, I don't know. You could be right, though. But... I like to not look at it from a meta perspective. So I'm gonna assume it's a satirical comment about people getting stupider. They can solve the bigger ones. There you go. Same reason why their arcade games apparently went back 40 years. Issue Panzer. That's the one I want to play. This looks so much better than Roach Race. Can I play this? It looks like a Metal Slug sort of knockoff. BD recordings, interviews, medical documentation, shards, reports. Roach Race is peak gaming? You need help. How are you today, Make It? Good to see you. A couple of scientific papers written regarding meditation, especially around the breathing techniques. Alright, hey, nerd. I found it. I think we're good. I think we... I have a feeling this is not good for us. Pretty sure we just got caught in 4K. Oh well. What's up, Glegor? Labs seem much more interesting in movies and video games than they are IRL. Isn't that true for everything, though? Romanticization, right? Yeah. Ashton Kutcher pops up, you've been pucked. Yeah. Well, hey, I found it.
Hey, River. Think I got it.
Found something?
Yep.
Not yet.
I mean...
Anthony Harris. Let's try these drawers.
Was breaking in really necessary?
Say, River, why not just have a janitor crack a door for you?
Can't risk getting scolded for sniffing around somebody else's case. Yoan!
Oh, shit!
What are you doing here? You got kicked off the force.
What? River got kicked off? Is it because he tried to raise some dirt on Han? I told you when I said he should pursue the Han stuff that he was gonna get in trouble. That was Yawen Packard. She's the one who's banging an NCPD dude, Eugene, to get some nice contracts. See? The notes. They matter. This also means that Yawen needs to go from the mentions only to the minor character category. Let's see.
Just suspended, actually.
What is she talking about?
What does she mean by that?
He hasn't told you?
Yoan, please, listen to me.
Are you in enough trouble already?
Harris kidnapped my nephew.
I'm sorry. Really, I am. But we store evidence here, and we have strict protocols.
I mean, we're talking about saving a child's life
Protocols?
here.
Talking about his nephew's life here. A child's life.
This is an ongoing police investigation. Go, please. Get out now!
We can't leave without Peter Pan's dreams.
I'll say it one last time. Out!
Damn it, Yawen. Who the fuck do you think you are? Remember your first med school exam? You know the one. Passed it with flying colors. Gotta remember it. Ladies' room erupted in flame. They evacuated everybody for 2 hours.
I cannot believe you would throw that in my face. I never wish to see you here again. Especially you. You don't know him well, do you? This man is a bastard.
Hasn't let me down yet.
River and I get along, we're friends. Hasn't let me down yet.
Huh. I thought us friends too.
Is that why you're refusing to help him out?
Oh!
Harris's dream beat.
Called out.
Where is it?
He isn't dreaming.
She's in cahoots with the NCPD. We can't trust
What?
her.
Why?
A bullet damaged his cerebral cortex. We get only dissonant urges. Pieces.
Ooh, okay, hold on. Oh my lord. Okay, there's so much happening here. I need to... Ah, no, damn it. I didn't want to screenshot. I wanted to rewind. I need to see some of that again.
Getting scolded first.
What's up, Amen? What's up, Captain Dax? How are you guys doing today? 13 unspent perk points. Yes, I'm waiting for... I'm waiting to get on 15. I'm waiting to get all my stats to... My main stats to 15, and then I can... You know, splurge. So I wonder if he got suspended because of that Han situation, or if it's something else. I'm not sure. Yeah. What's up, Timmy? How are you doing today? Good to see you.
What does she mean by that?
He hasn't told you?
Yawen, please, listen to me.
Aren't you in enough trouble?
Thank you, Timmy, for the subscription in Ash's channel yesterday. Appreciate that.
Harris kidnapped my nephew.
I'm sorry. Really, I am. But we still have
So again,
here.
this one's the lady who, according to her colleagues, so it could be, you know, slander or whatever, or libel actually, it's in writing. But she apparently, they think she sleeps with Eugene Kuzma from the NCPD to get favorable treatment. So if that's true, she's, you know, she's an NCPD girl before she's a lab girl, right? So let's think about that. She may be a bit, you know, especially if there's some weird shit going on. Like, let's say maybe part of the NCPD is corrupt or something. She may want to cover that. Who knows what she's trying to protect, but...
And we have strict protocols.
This is kind of weird, how hard she's trying to push against that situation. I mean, to be fair, we don't know what River did. Maybe River has some fucking, you know... We don't know him that well, right? So we should still keep her warning in mind that he may be a bit of a, you know...
Protocols? Talking about his nephew's life here. A child's life.
This is an ongoing police investigation. Go, please. Get out now.
We can't leave without Peter Pan's dreams.
I'll say it one last time. Out.
Okay.
Damn it, Yawen. Who the fuck do you think
I want to
you
read
are?
again that mention that he had.
Remember your first med school exam?
Yeah, that med school exam.
You know the one. Passed it with flying colors. Gotta remember it. Ladies' room erupted in flame. They evacuated everybody for 2 hours.
So she passed a med school exam. The ladies' room erupted in flame. They evacuated everybody for 2 hours?
I cannot believe you would throw that in my face. I never wish.
Ladies' room erupted in flame. School exam. You know the one. Passed it with flying colors. Gotta remember it. Ladies' room erupted.
What is that? Okay, ladies' room erupted in flame. they evacuated everybody for 2 hours. Okay, I'm a little confused about the context, but I think maybe there were something happened during her medical exam. And the implication is that maybe she cheated, or you know, that she got a pass when she shouldn't have. I'm sure we'll learn more about that later. I'm gonna take a more detailed note about Yawen Packard in my minor character categories. We've seen her now. Is in conflict with Ward. Used to be friends, not so much anymore. Something about her med school exam and an evacuation because of a fire. Unsure what this was all about.
Didn't flame. They evacuated everybody for 2 hours.
She is shocked
I cannot believe you would throw that in
that
my
he brought
face.
that up.
I never wish to see you here again. Especially you. You don't know him well, do you? This man is a bastard.
Yeah, Zulu?
River and I
Nice.
get along. We're friends. Hasn't let me down yet.
Huh. I thought us friends too.
Is that why you're refusing to help him out?
Harris's dream, BD. Where is it?
He isn't dreaming.
So interestingly, me mentioning that,
Scolded for sniffing around somebody else's case.
I'm probably gonna keep that conversation saved. Seems interesting. Mentioning, you know, like, oh, that's why you're not helping him, sort of changed her mind, right? She sort of like backtracked. Kind of interesting. We have a mention of Joshua and Anthony. Interesting. Okay, so bullets damages cerebral cortex. We only get
Let's move.
dissonant
go.
urges and pieces. You know what? I'm not gonna say dead end. I want to see for myself. Maybe I can make something out of that.
I'd like to
Try audiovisual stimulation.
Oh,
But he isn't on the spectrum.
A favorite song or movie helps you reach the kids. Might be worth a try.
I am aware of the similarity.
Hypothalamus stimulation and hormone production. But Harris is not a child. I have never tried the procedure on an adult.
any reason why?
Any reason you haven't?
Because, unlike River, I went to med school and studied neuroscience. And not by reading about it over someone's shoulder on the metro.
Did you guys bang at some point? Like, I'm sensing some sexual tension here. I don't know. Maybe I'm wrong, but... yeah, Brendan, right? There's definitely some, like, scorned lover energy between the two of them. Yeah. Yeah. No, absolutely. Hold on, can I access this computer? Oh!
Any reason you haven't?
Because, unlike River, I went to med school and studied neuroscience. And not by reading about it over someone's shoulder on the metro.
So I should be able to access it, but... Oh! Damn it. Hey, Alvaniel, what's up? How are you? Haven't managed to see the stream for a while. How's your experience with Cyberpunk so far? I would be willing to say that despite the few issues I have with the game and a lot of like the visual glitches and little bugs here and there, it may be the most immersive video game experience I've ever had. And I mean like ever. It may be the most immersive experience I've ever had in a video game. I wouldn't call it, you know, like my favorite video game ever or anything, right? I think the top 2 is going to be hard to breach at this point. But just on immersion alone, this could be the most immersive video game I've ever played. It is incredible in that aspect. And as someone who's very sensible to immersion, this makes for a fantastic experience. I'm having the time of my life, really. The story is fascinating, the setting's great, characters are super engaging. Love it. Yeah, I have very little bad things to say about it. I mean, outside of, you know, again, like a few glitches and bugs, but... Given that comment, knowing your tops, we might say 2077 is best in class. Yeah, it could be best in class. In terms of, like, open world game, well, depending on your definition of open world, I guess some people would say Outer Wilds is open world. I disagree. Let's say in traditional open world RPG, right? If that makes sense. It's definitely the best of that category I've ever played. Outer Wilds is an open world. It depends on your definition, right? It's debatable. It is a world that you're... I don't want to go into like details about Outer Wilds because I feel like it's a game you should explore without knowing anything about it, but you're free to go whatever you want, right? You're thrown in there and you're like, let's go, do whatever you want, so. I guess it really depends on your definition, but yeah, when I say like open world game, I'm thinking of you have a world map with markers everywhere and you have those missions and, you know, that sort of structure. In that category, it's definitely the best game of that genre that I've ever played, for sure. Yeah, no, this is incredible. I'm loving it. Yeah, Alvaniel, you know, I've been taking a whole bunch of notes. Let me show you my notes. It's gotten bigger today. So those are my notes. Nicely, you know, structured. Main story, major character, concept factions, minor characters, mention only, and random sort of stuff. The mention only category is getting very large because of all the computer documents we're reading. But we've had a few so far mentions becoming like minor characters or more, which is why I really want to continue taking notes, because the payoff is so great when something connects. I really don't want to miss on that. I love it so much. Yeah, great video game. No. Like VR Cyberpunk, there's mods for that. Yeah, I'm not surprised. I mean, it's... I don't know how I would feel about a VR game like that from a playable perspective, because I think a big issue with games in VR is sort of... I mean, that's different for everyone, but like motion sickness. For a game like that, where you move a lot and you slide and roll and there's a lot of action, fast action, I think the motion sickness would be pretty hard to handle. But if you get used to it and all that... Yeah. Yes, Oro, my first experiences in VR gave me a lot of motion sickness, and eventually I got used to it, but yeah. But yeah, I mean, anyway, back to what I was saying. I think there's a good chance if this keeps up until the end of the game, my enjoyment, the story and all of that, there's a good chance this ends up being a top 10 of all time for me. Maybe a top 5. At this point, there's still a chance it ends up being a top 5. If they really nail like the you know, later parts of the game and the final acts specifically, I think like usually when I play a game, I think that the conclusion, the final act of the story is very important. I'm not like a, you know, destination over journey type of guy, but I think when there's a story at stake, I think they need to deliver on the promises, right? And the last impression of a game is usually something that's lasting as well. So if they stick the landing, this could still be a top 5 of all time for me at this point. So yeah, who knows? We'll see. Competition's rough. There's a lot of good games up there, but anyway, how about we try to do those experiments on an adult then? Huh, Yawen? What'd you say? Electro stimulation on an adult. What are the 3 to 5 spots at the moment? It's a bit vague. I'd say maybe Hollow Knight's in there. Last of Us 2 is probably in there. Maybe Shadow of the Colossus is in there. Although I need to play the remake of that one because it's been 20 years since I played the game. So, yeah, I don't know. I'm not sure. It's vague. After 1 and 2, it's a little vague. And even 1 and 2 are in no particular order at this point, so. Did you see the vague Returnal teaser this morning? I did not. But I'm interested. Are they making a Returnal 2 or something? What's going on? Oh shit! An image of Celine's eyes, and it will announce more tomorrow. Okay, if there's a Returnal 2, I'm gonna be very excited. I don't particularly want sequels, but man, Returnal could deserve more stuff. God, I love that game so much. Yeah, Returnal is definitely probably a top 10 of all time for me. I had such a good time with this one. I'm saying that, but like if I started naming all the games, maybe the top 10 would have to turn into a top 20, but there's recency bias and all that, right? Be considered. There was material on someone playing a VR mod. The thing most praised was the immersion, of course. Yeah, especially during some early game moments. The first eye implantation. Yeah. To me, like, the most amazing thing about VR is scale, the sense of scale, as opposed to just playing a game, right? I remember the game I played most in VR was Elite Dangerous. And Jesus, like, the ships never felt that big to me when I was playing normally, and then suddenly playing in VR, you can tell that those are fucking big ships. The stations look huge, like everything seems so fucking big. Like when you're in your ship sitting down and you like turn around and you look behind you, everything looks so huge in those spaces. So yeah, the sense of scale in VR is absolutely amazing. Yeah. Yeah, probably Sorrow, yeah. It looks impressive, but then that wears off and it's all meh. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, it depends, right? Elite Dangerous for me never got old. Like, that game is perfect for VR. Because you're sitting, so you have that sensation of being seated in your spaceship, especially if you're using like a HOTAS setup, right? It actually feels like you're in there. And it never stops. Like, it's just beautiful. You know? Yeah, no, I'm with you, Alvaniel. Like, Elite Dangerous is a mind-blowing VR experience. It's like, it's literally meant for that sort of stuff. Because you have the realism of being seated and having, you know, the controls in your hand and all that, like, that feel natural. As opposed to a first-person game, which will obviously never feel like you're actually there because you're not walking around, right? Unless maybe we get to a point in the future where we can have, like, convenient, you know, personal use, you know, those sort of setups they have where you're harnessed on a sort of like treadmill that goes in all directions and you can actually walk and move for VR, which obviously isn't realistic for personal consumers right now, but you know, I feel like those could be an interesting thing in the future if we get there eventually. Yeah, Sorrow, nice. But yeah, for me, I think a big factor for VR is the physical immersion, right? And that's why something where, like a racing simulation or a flying simulation, works very well, because it feels like you're there, you're seated. Anything that involves walking around immediately breaks the immersion a little bit for me, so. They need to solve that for me to be sold, completely sold on the VR experience, I guess. In time, I'm sure. Years down the line or something. All right, Dr. Packard, Yawen, how about we try that brain stimulation thing?
Let's try it.
We don't even know his preferences.
I'll find something. That mean you're willing to try?
Just go. I'll open the front door for you.
Let's ride, V. I know exactly where to start.
Okay, well, I have you here. What do you know about Arasaka's relic?
Say, by the way, what do you know about biochips? Arasaka's relic in particular.
Well, it's designed to store a person's neural engram. Sorry. Just imagine copying over a person's memories and personality.
Right, I get that.
Yeah, I was gonna say,
More
I
curious
understand.
what happens if the stored engram overwrites the engrams of the chip carrier.
Overwrite? I'm not even sure that's possible.
Well,
Why do you ask?
Nah, never mind. Not a big deal. Thanks.
okay, this is actually great. I love that you can ask her about that. It's a small detail, it doesn't really give you any new information, but again, talking about immersion, this adds so much to me. It makes me feel like it, you know, oh yeah, this is like, she's an expert at neuroscience sort of stuff. I should probably ask her about the thing that's in my brain, which is, you know, a main concern of mine right now, because it might kill us. And like, if you don't think about it, and then the prompt comes up, you're like, oh shit, yeah, that's true, I could ask her that. It feels great. If you think about it, and you can ask, it feels amazing. But if you think about it, and you couldn't ask, you would have that moment of like, why am I not asking her about the fucking relic? She might know something, right? So I really love that they thought about that. That's fucking cool. Yeah, Tixar. It's like, oh yeah, okay, she doesn't really know anything. Let's move on, right? Love it. It's a very nice little detail. Love it. Great, okay. Well, shit. It's my fault we got caught. I spent too long reading all those documents and all that, right? I'm sorry, River. What now, though? What's the plan? Wait. But she said she opened the main door. I'm not gonna go out the window like a hooligan. I'm not a hobo. I'm taking the front door. Oh, hey, Johnny.
Cops seem to like you. Careful this one doesn't start sending you out for donuts.
River's alright.
What? No, River's alright.
For a cop, you mean?
I mean, he got suspended.
Not every cop's a bastard. Just like not every rocker boy's a narcissistic dickhead.
Dunno, V, you ever actually met a rocker boy who didn't fit that description?
All in all, no.
You know, Johnny, you're making a good point right there. 1 for 1 so far. So, fuck off. Dude, I hate when it disappears on me like that. Oh. I gotta skedaddle. Cross fast. Donuts? Man, I could go for some donuts right now. I haven't eaten enough when I woke up. I don't know, there's a good amount of time left in the stream. I may have to quickly go grab some a little snack. When as soon as I have like a natural break in the game, I'm gonna have to grab a little snack. Actually, this might be it, right? Little break. Is time passing right now? Or are we stuck because we're in a quest? What is that? Oh hey, that's Naz's Elden Ring character again. You can tell by the lack of chin. Oh man, are you okay? She's having a rough day. Holy crap. I get it. Life's hard. And she ran into a cop. Yeah, it doesn't get better than this. Typical Monday mood. Okay, so time is not passing. Oh, I mean... Alright, station. First one to mention at station, you get your pick for the little break. I'm gonna take a very, very short break, just grab some snacks. I'm starving. And if I want to go another 2-3 hours, I need some fuel. Moro? You guys are boring. It's always the same. Alright, Moro Rock, you got it. Alright. Thank you everyone for watching. I'm going for a very, very short break. I'm just gonna grab maybe a couple of chocolate bars to fuel myself for the rest of the stream. I'll be back in 2-3 minutes. No more. Don't go anywhere. Thank you for watching. I'll be right there. Alright. Thank you for your patience. Appreciate it. See, wasn't very long. How's everyone doing tonight? While I have my little snack there. Also, if there are lurkers out there listening right now, I appreciate you. I just want to say that. I don't thank the lurkers enough. Yes, Sorrel. Did the title of the song not change? What kind of chocolate? Just some chocolate bars by Frey. A very popular brand in Switzerland. They come in a bunch of different colors, and believe it or not, they're all the same, despite having different colors. And yet, everyone has their favorite. If you ask a Swiss person what color chocolate bar they prefer, most of them have a favorite one. Which is very weird, because they're literally all the same. I don't even know what that is, White Wolf. River's just waiting for me to finish snacking. That cop, did you see that side look from the cop? I think that cop is suspicious of my activities. A little post-snack adjusting of the stash. How are you today, Jamie? Yeah, Credo. Alright, let's see. Where we going?
Okay, let me hear it.
Booted of the force. You didn't tell me you got fired.
Lost your badge. Didn't tell me about it. Why?
I don't know.
Makes you a bit of a leadhead, don't it?
That it do. It's just, it's not easy for me to talk about what's biting at my ass.
Fair enough. Could tell me where we're headed, though.
To Joss's. Randy's mom. She thinks he just ran away from home. For now, keep the kidnapping between us.
Should we be looking for Harris's place? Haven't mentioned Randy's dad. Tell me more about Randy.
Gonna tell me why we aren't trying to find Harris's apartment?
That's a house, and I doubt he's keeping his victims in his basement. Besides, we are trying. Want to see if we can find some connection to Harris at Randy's.
Pretty weak lead.
Best we can hope for just now.
Sure. Yawen not gonna report you?
Not worried Yawen's gonna toe the line? Rat you out to her superiors?
Used to be friends. Doubt she'd do that. Plus, not that I'd use it, but I do know one skeleton she'd prefer remain tucked in her closet.
Do you think she will help?
You think Yawen will actually help us? All things considered?
Yeah. These tiffs of ours always end up the same way. I'll tell you about it over a beer sometime.
Alright. Sign me up for that beer.
Sign me up. We find Randy, then we find the bottoms of a few bottles.
It'll be my pleasure.
Let's go. I had a whole lot of questions I wanted to ask. This is one of the situations where I'm sad I can't ask all the questions about Randy's dad and all that. All right, we're riding with River again. Let's hope for the best. There's no telling where this adventure is gonna lead us. No music today? Not the mood? Oh, yeah. It's a bit of a, you know, dark situation, I guess. Yeah, Toblerone's nice. I like it. It's fine, right? It's not like a... I wouldn't consider it an excellent chocolate, but it has its merits. Smooth driving today. I don't think that car's gonna move, River. River? I don't think that car's moving. Sir? Buddy? River? It's not moving, River. What's up, Raph? How are you doing? This road rage slowly building. Like looking at that car, like when his face is as red as this car, that's when it starts. Okay, I guess we're chilling. Yeah, no worries. Oh! Did I despawn the car by looking away? I think I did. I think I despawned the car by looking away. Love it. It just turned while I wasn't looking, right? Yeah. Oh shit, hold on. Is he living in that community? That's the... yeah. That's where we did some shopping and all that. Where I ordered my car and, you know. No! Is it the fucking house where I saw the children drawings and all that? Oh.
All right, this is it. It's sure been a while. I used to come over every weekend, a long time ago.
Oh yeah, this is totally the first time I'm getting in that house, by the way. I've never been in that house before.
And? Changed it all since?
Places like this never change.
Oh, okay, it might actually not be the same house. I'm not sure.
Lovely neighborhood. Mwah.
Yeah, I mean, we've been here before. We know this place well. I love this, by the way, like coming back to a place that I've explored before. Yeah, I think I explored a different house, question mark? Oh, no, yeah, no, this was the one. I remember the aquarium. That's so funny. I'm trying to close the door, because, you know, I'm a responsible adult. Thank you. Yeah, we've been in this precise house. I mean, sorry, the first time I'm here, River. Beautiful. What's up, Infamous? I'm pretty sure I looked at those pictures. I am... okay. I am not 100% certain. I am pretty sure I looked at those pictures intently. I don't think I ever... I don't think I recognized River, though. If someone can find a... like, nobody has to do it, right? But if someone wants to do some digging and finds a clip of me looking at those pictures when I did... It was the last stream before we got back to the city, so that must have been like 4 streams ago, I think. I'm pretty sure I actually looked at those pictures. And I was like, huh, I wonder if those were the people living there, right? I don't remember when I saw River for the first time. I don't remember recognizing him, though. Right? I could have, if I had been more observant. That's Randy's mom. That is dad. Interesting. This is really fucking funny.
River.
Oh.
You either got business with me or news about my Randy. Wouldn't drag your butt out here if you didn't.
Female, close relative of River Ward, exhibits signs of insomnia. Joss Kutcher. Well, there you go, Brandon. We didn't get Ashton, but we got Joss. Yeah. No, I remember being in there. This is so cool. I guess Saladino found it. Thank you, Saladino. Appreciate it. Let me... I'm not gonna unmute because I don't want to hear my voice, but... Yeah, I briefly look at the pictures, and obviously, you know, I don't have any, like, context, so I'm just looking at the pictures, and I'm like, huh, cool. But not long enough to, like, memorize what River looks like. Was that file that I'm looking at already there? No, it wasn't. Okay, that file here is new. It wasn't there when I first came in. Interesting. Cool. Greetings from depression. I was 15 years old, set to fail 4 of my classes at school, but I could barely get out of bed, much less drag myself to the bathroom and take a shower. At first my parents were worried, treating me gently, but after a few weeks their patience began to run out. And that's when it started. Snap out of it. Just go for a run, you'll feel better. Why don't you talk to your friends? Quit feeling sorry for yourself. What do you have to be sad about? Other people have it worse. Worse that even after 10 years of therapy, medication, and a stint in a psychiatric ward, and many, many relapses of depression still ring in my ears. Anywhere, anytime, any day. And they still cut just as deep. You even said I feel there should be something to do here in the future. I mean, you can tell, like, when an area is sort of, like, a bit more detailed, right, Soro? Which tends to indicate that there's going to be a story there. Which is very cool. Yo, what's up, Kimmy? Welcome in. How are you doing today? But yeah, this document here, you know, I'm sure everyone listening to me right now who's ever struggled with depression has probably heard some of that at some point by some friends or family, right? Yeah, just work out, you'll feel better, right? Or, yeah, why are you so sad? Like some other people, you know, there's people that are actually dying in the world. Yeah, sure, I mean. And yes, working out probably could help a little bit, right? But that's not a solution. Because just the act of working out is such a gigantic hurdle when you're actually depressed. I'm still in bed. It's awful. Already 8 a.m. Well, that's not too bad. Oh. Yeah, just drink some water. Stop feeling sad, right? Just stop being depressed and be awesome instead. As simple as that. And then you feel guilty, you know, you feel guilty for being depressed, and streamer solves depression with one easy trick. Exactly. Psychologists hate that one trick. There's nothing worse than feeling guilty. Well, nothing worse. Maybe I'm exaggerating, but it's awful to feel guilty for being depressed, right? It's a terrible feeling. Guilt in general feels pretty bad, yeah. Wouldn't recommend. Therapist unable to find work after streamer reveals this one simple trick. With arrows pointing at my face like that on a YouTube video, right? I'm assuming that was Randy's room, who apparently has a sister according to the pictures we've seen, right? Oh shit! There's a new book here. And the red circle too, don't forget that, you know. A review of Bloody Bout 7. What went wrong? Oh no. Bad game? Just when we thought Macroware was done putting out unfinished games, we get this piping hot plate of spaghetti code. Oh no, was this in the first version of the game that released? Because if so, oh boy. I'm sure they got I'm sure they got a lot of shit from this if that was in the first version of the game that came out. Because talk about self-aware. If that was put in later, like in 2.0 or something, I think that's pretty funny, but yeah. Frankly, I don't even know where to start. From the story mode, which feels like it was cobbled together from the half-baked ideas of 6 writers working in different time zones, to the non-intuitive tutorials, to the ridiculous lag that had me making up a fresh cup of coffee between each punch, and finally the head-scratching localization foul-ups. Honestly, the dialogues make no sense in any language. What the hell were they originally written in? Swiss? Okay, hold on. That's where I draw the line, right there. First of all, Swiss is not a language. It does not exist. Swiss German is a language. Barely. But I think it legally qualifies as one. Swiss is not a language. What's up, Raging? How are you doing today? Up until that point, it sounded very much like something I would say. Like, that sounded like one of my reviews, right? That's kind of the joke, maybe. Maybe it is. I don't know. Yeah. Or maybe the people who wrote that know nothing about Switzerland. Fucking Polish assholes. Is Swiss German different? Yeah, quite a bit. In fact, Swiss German is not really a one unique language. There's a lot of different dialects depending on the region, and they can all understand each other pretty much, but they're still pretty significantly different. So, yeah, it's a mess. But yes, you could be German and listen to a Swiss German person and barely understand what they're saying. It's that bad. But every Swiss German knows, you know, proper German. They actually learn it in school. Yeah. Could you consider that the Swiss language? Technically, I guess you could, yeah. I mean, it's the majority language of the country, right? Swiss German, but I don't know. It's hardly a language. Listen, most of my family is Swiss German. I understand it pretty well, but I hardly consider it a language. Is it true that someone not originally from Switzerland could not even try to learn speak Swiss German, or at least not talk to the locals? I mean, you can learn it. You know, you're probably not gonna have a great time, and I'm not sure why you would, but you can. I mean, if you speak proper German, just talk to them in proper German. Most of them will adapt. Not, you know, Swiss German are a relatively nice people, all things considered. They will adapt. They also speak pretty good English, most of them, as opposed to French-speaking Swiss people who don't speak very well English, from my experience. Very good English. Point proven, right? But yeah. Point made, yeah. So Bloody Bout 7 wasn't that great, huh? Well, shit. I guess we'll stick with 6. Alright, anyway, sorry about that. Let's go back to that conversation.
Joss, meet V.
So V, is this about my Randy?
I'm not gonna say anything.
Joss, I don't know how to say this, but Randy.
This is
was abducted.
Yeah, that wasn't my place to say.
But he's alive, right? River! Tell me, damn it!
The guy who did it got caught.
Police caught the guy, but he caught a bullet and he's in a coma, being watched.
But where's Randy?
We're looking, Joss.
Here?
Okay, listen. Arguing won't help.
Arguing's not gonna help anyone.
He's my child. You got no place telling me how to behave.
You know what? Fair.
Joss.
That being said, we need to look through Randy's stuff.
Listen, we need to look through Randy's things.
Why?
To find any lead we can. Trust me, Joss.
Just don't destroy anything. Randy doesn't like it when anyone pokes through his stuff.
Let's go, V.
The kids are playing outside. Tell them it's time to eat.
I feel like she should be a little more cooperative there. I understand, right? She's very, very upset. But she should be a little more cooperative, because, you know, we're trying to find her kid, so... Ooh, I can talk to her. Nice. Okay, I'm gonna make an entry on Joss picture. Does she stay in minor character, or does she qualify for major character? I did put Han in the major characters, so I think she qualifies. Especially, we got her number, which makes me think we're gonna have more experiences, more stuff with her. I'm gonna put her in the major character category, which isn't main story character, but still major. Randy's mother. Sister of River. Yeah. Nothing much outside of that so far. Obviously very worried and upset about her son's disappearance. There you go. Yeah, Timmy, it's a again, like, if you've struggled with depression, you've probably heard that shit at some point, and it sucks. But hey. We all got this, right? We're gonna figure it out eventually. We're gonna survive it, right? Gonna be hard, but we have to try, I guess. You got the workout thing, so annoying. Yeah. Or not, who cares? Yeah, I mean. I guess you don't have to, right? Had a lady at work who was like, "What's your birthday?" And I was like, "I don't celebrate it." She asked me 3 more times and told me the birthday was important to her. Lady, it's my birthday. It doesn't have to be important to you, please. What the fuck? Yeah, like, read the room. Like, clearly, if someone doesn't want to celebrate them, they have a good reason for it, right? Just stop being weird. So I was like, okay, what if my father passed on my birthday and I don't celebrate it anymore because it reminds me of him? She deadass tell me that's a terrible thing to say. I just sat there and stopped talking and looked at her with a straight face. What the f Yeah, I don't know, High Speed. I never knew any of my coworkers' birthdays. The only reason why I was aware is because there was a list. And we would have like a, you know, a little surprise in the teacher's lounge every time someone's birthday came up. Right. That's the only reason why I even knew about that. I would never think to even ask. Like, I don't know. Then I told her my birthday anyway, and she never brought it up again. Jeez. Don't know, don't care. I mean, it's not that. It's just they're my coworkers, right? I mean, unless... Okay, no, that's not... There was one coworker that I knew his birthday because we were actual friends, right? Outside of work. We would, you know... We'd spend a lot of time to the gym together. We'd go to restaurants in the weekends to have some food. Like, we were actual friends, right? We still see each other every year, even since I've not been working as a teacher anymore. You know, every summer we go for like a buffet sort of restaurant and we just splurge on sushi and whatnot, but that's because he's my friend, right? So I know his birthday. Actually, if you ask me now, I'm not even sure I remember the date, but you know. I have it saved in my phone. Maybe she's into astrology, yeah. She would have asked for a place of birth and time of birth, yeah. Yeah, what's your sun and moon sign, Kimmy? Tell us. Because obviously you know what you're talking about right there. Yeah, I was gonna say, Sorrow. We spotted the astrologist right there. Taurus. Sun sign? Taurus? What's your moon sign? How can you even... If you don't know your moon sign, it doesn't mean anything. Are you a fake, Kimi? Both? Oh, jeez. Okay. I didn't even know that could happen. I'm learning something today. I'm a Leo sun and Aquarius moon. As far as I know. I'm not sure. I'm sure about Leo. I'm just not sure about Aquarius. What the fuck does any of this means? I don't know. It's the stock market for girlies. Don't they say that the stock market is like astrology for guys or something? So, I'm pulling the reverse there. Daniel cancelled incoming. If I'm getting cancelled for this, I'll consider it a good run. I didn't know there are sun and moon signs. Oh yeah, it's a whole thing, Sila. Yeah. Yeah, Brendan? Interesting. Hashtag that shit. Yeah, I mean, at this point, I would take infamy. Right? It's better than nothing, I guess. All right. Well, I mean, again, Brendan, if you have a lot of affiliates in your follows, most of them will stay on 720. What's your rising sign? I don't fucking know. I can tell you what's not rising right now with this conversation. And that's my follower number. What were you thinking about? Yeah, Brendan? I don't know then. Yeah, that's kind of weird. Alright, I'm gonna be nice to her. It must be hard for you alone.
Can't be easy raising 3 kids on your own.
Well, it wasn't any easier with my husband. In fact, the best days were when he didn't come home.
Oh, shit.
There were times I wished he'd disappear for a month, just to not have him hang around.
He was that bad, so you're relieved now? How did he die? How do I know he died? It was that bad, huh?
That bad, huh?
His bike in the highway, that was his world. But at home, let me tell you a story. This one time he took Dorian into the city. Had some errand to run, just father and son. He came back that night, dead-ass drunk, raging at me for calling the cops on him.
Did you?
River found him in some dive and brought Dorian home.
Interesting. Okay, let me take a note on that. Husband was apparently a bit of a problem. Anger issues, etc. Need to make this one thicker. Boom. Perfect. So you're relieved now.
Must have been a relief then, when he left.
For weeks, I cried every night. My husband was killed. The father of my children.
I'm sorry.
Randy changed. He locked up. Not to mention the other 2 I still had to raise. Life was rough with him and without him. Sometimes there's no solution.
Was killed. Take a note on that, on the husband. I feel like we shouldn't have that option before we go through that conversation, right? From a logical standpoint, we should have those 2 options, and then once you have this one, you can ask, right?
How'd he die?
The Aldecaldos told me he died an honorable death. Whatever the hell that means. They showed me his body.
Oh, okay.
Where his face used to be. Couldn't see the honor in that.
Where his face used to be. Oh. I was about to say, I wonder if maybe he's alive out there somewhere. I just found a way out, right? But no, she saw the body. I mean, granted, the face apparently was unrecognizable, but I'm assuming the body was, so. He's dead. Okay. Let's change the subject.
Let's, change the subject.
Stay strong, right?
Hang in there, Joss.
Are you sure we're in? Stuck in a jar? I mean, not that I was trying, but... I'm not sure she likes us very much. If looks could kill.
What's on your mind?
Think it's good she learned the truth.
Yep, I agree.
That's the trailer. Eyes peeled for details, eh?
Uncle River!
Monique, Dorian. Hey, guys.
Is this your partner?
Just a friend.
That's Dorian.
You gonna stay over?
We'll see. Your mom's waiting for you with
Oh, yeah, I
dinner.
was gonna say, aren't you supposed to tell them to go in? Kids? You're supposed to go in. Alright, chop chop. Dude, what is happening? Is this game connected to my brain? Maybe I just have impeccable timing. Oh. You got the personalized copy, yeah.
This is their old trailer. Randy moved in when I bought him a new one.
Real hellhole. Like in my good old days.
You check around, I'll check the trash.
Okay. So Randy was a little older, it seems, huh? I mean, yeah, there were teenagers, right? That the guy was capturing. Maybe he was a little older. And so he moved in when the younger kids... Well, he got a trailer for the rest of the family, right? I'm assuming after the husband passed and all that. Took care of them. Very nice of him. Randy's Antique Key. Ooh. Tainted Overlord. Get high at home. Already read. Oh. Did I now? Yeah, how to make drugs at home and all that. There.
Jeez. Can still see the nicks from those first years we measured the kids.
Oh, yeah. I'm not sure why you're looking at me like that. I'm just, you know. I know. It's terrible. Terrible situation. Very sad. I am taking Randy's savings to find him. Very important.
Left his favorite hoodie in the closet.
Tainted Overlord.
Favorite band.
You know him well.
Used to send him an album every year for his B-Day.
I mean, you know it. I could have said that. I could have figured that they were his favorite band. And I don't know the kid. What do you mean? There's posters everywhere. Dear Mother Departs. Oh, wait, hold on. Is that Randy and his girlfriend? Or is that his parents? So... Not sure. 5 years of cop school, yeah.
Locked. Know where the key might be?
Nope.
I know where the key might be. Randy with some interesting reading material next to his bed. Yeah, I'm just confused about that picture because I'm not sure how old Randy's supposed to be, right? Supposed to be a teenager at most, right? But okay, that has to be Randy and his girlfriend then. That doesn't look like the mom at all. Okay. Yeah. I guess he wasn't that young then. Huh.
It's expensive tech. Randy had the scratch for this?
You're joking.
I mean... You tell me. Oh, jeez.
No chance Randy could afford hardware like this. Way too pricey. And we gotta get in. But I doubt anyone knows the password. Can you crack it?
Oh, I totally got this. Hell yeah. Give me a second. Not much of a hacker, but...
Got some kind of key here. Real fossil.
Not quite what we're looking for, no.
Admin 1234. Love it. Oh, there's some drugs in there. Okay, Randy. I'm starting to get a picture of Randy that is a bit different than what I expected. I legitimately thought it was a young kid at first, but clearly not.
Drugs?
Let's not go there.
Oh.
Society's fault.
Okay, so it seems River was aware of the drug issues. Liberum Arbitrium review. Pretentious banality dunked into a sloppy symphonic sauce. Chromatic rock pretender at worst, caricature at best. Okay, sure. Heavy riffs, check. Unique vocal growl, check. Essence of the 60s, check. But all of it gets drowned out in a flood of cliché dark tones that's too much even for neo-kitsch gen fans to swallow. There's no punch, no curb stomp of edge. Honestly, by the standards of the genre, it's a fucking lullaby. I'd love to put this review to bed, or in an unmarked grave, but I haven't even talked about the lyrics. They made me roll my eyes so violently I sprained an optic nerve. Nowhere was it worse than in the titular track Liberum Arbitrium, the band's anthem about the violations of human free will. What's the enigmatic evil depriving us of what matter most in life? Yep, you guessed it, corpse. I yawned so loud I put the singer's growl to shame. The latest album from Tainted Overlord is nothing short of a chromatic rock mix you burned a decade ago, erased from memory, then found wedged under your couch next to a dusty Carlson's burger. Diehards of the band will find something to scratch that itch, but anyone else looking for a fresh sound is better off blowing a concussion grenade in a cookware outlet. Damn, okay. This is the future's Pitchfork right there. Reviews, apparently. Or Anthony Fantano. I don't know. One or the other. I don't know, or I'll try.
Come on, V.
Yeah. I'm sure I'll get it in the cabinet. Dear mother departs. The old die quietly, their dry hands giving a faint rustle as they fall for the last time. They tend to depart this world in November, at the darkest hour of the night, when dawn seems just as far off as the spring that will never return. They leave a little behind, a small stack of last century's newspaper, a few chipped cup, clothes already smelling of the casket. Under the closed eyelids flits a muted kaleidoscope of memories, flashing by in no particular order. They die with their gaze fixed on the hardening diorama of a long life that, in its final moments, always seems to have been far too short. Ooh, that's some actually good writing there. I actually got goosebumps. They tend to depart this world in November. At the darkest hour of the night, when dawn seems just as far off as the spring that will never return. They die quietly, their dry hands giving a faint rustle as they fall for the... Kaleidoscope of memories flashing by in no particular order. Their gaze fixed on the hardening diorama of a long life that in its final moments always seems to have been far too short. Yeah, that's some quality stuff right there. I love it.
Some kind of game here. Shipping code on it.
Let's go.
Okay, I need... Could have given me at least a second to look at it.
Shipping code.
Big Trouble in... New... Wood? Haywood. Big Trouble in Haywood.
Code on it.
Let's go. Getting scolded for...
Big Trouble in Haywood is the video game. Alright, I'm gonna actually... hold on. Oh, I have the shard on me. Never mind. So I got a shipping code for the computer. For the game. But how does that translate to... Wait, what? Didn't I have the key already? Hold on, did something bug right there? This feels like a bug. Because I'm pretty sure that should have given me the computer, right? The code. Okay, hold on. I feel like I have something bugged. That must have been when I got the key. Let me try that again.
We gotta get in, but I doubt anyone knows the password. Can you crack it?
So let's see. Get the key.
Got some kind of key here. Real fossil.
Not quite what we're looking for, no.
We...
Drugs?
Let's not go there.
I'm not trying to look in the mirror.
Society's fault.
Yeah, Credo? That's unfortunate. Just gonna read those.
Some kind of game here. Shipping code on it.
See, this is weird, right?
Come on, V.
Why do we find a key and then open this and then it leads to nothing? And then the key's back here for some reason. That has to be a bug. Hold on. I'm gonna investigate that a little bit. Let me, again.
We gotta get in, but I doubt anyone knows the password. Can you crack it?
I'm gonna do things in a different order. Hold on. Maybe I have to talk to him first, right? Like say I don't know and then get the code.
Drugs?
Let's not go there.
I'm gonna have to try.
Society's fault.
Okay, now if I get the key.
Got some kind of key here. Real fossil.
Not quite what we're looking for, no.
Some kind of game here. Shipping code on it.
Let's move. Let's go.
Weird. And then the key's back here? No, this time the key's not back here. Okay. Okay, so either I'm missing something or I need to talk to him first, right? I don't know, and then maybe the code or whatever, right? Yeah, it could be just a little weird structure. Let's see. I'm gonna talk to him and see what... There's one more... Hold on. There's one more prompt here. Is it for me to look at the mirror? Yeah, I'm not sure. It's prompting me to... I mean, it could be just an indicator of the whole area, right? Rather than just a particular spot, I guess, but... Let's see, let me try to...
Don't know how, River.
Damn. Need to try to guess it then. What could he have...
Maybe? I can turn on the record player now. Okay, hold on. Let's see. I feel like, again, I feel like this is a weird issue. I'm gonna... There's the record player stuff that we can try, of course, but I want to see if that's a weird bug with the order of things. Maybe I'm gonna talk to him first, and then open the thing.
We gotta get in, but I doubt anyone knows the password. Can you crack it?
Right, like if I talk to him first.
Don't know how, River.
Damn. Need to try to guess it then. What could he have...
And now, let's see.
Got some kind of key here. Real fossil.
Not quite what we're looking for, no.
What if I open this then?
Some kind of game here. Shipping code on it.
No?
Come on, V.
Okay, that's strange. Like, it feels like it should lead into something, but it doesn't. I have more prompts now, though, which I didn't notice before. I think they just activated as soon as we went into like the guess the password sort of phase, right? Okay, that one I've already seen.
Drugs?
That one I've seen.
Let's not go there.
Society's fault.
Stuck. Okay, fair. So it probably wasn't a bug. It's just a weird thing. No, I'd like to read this document. No, I can't read it now. God damn it. Ah, there it is.
Let's move.
Alright, that's on me.
Let's
My
go.
bad for thinking it was a bug, I guess.
B. Randy looks like his tag.
Okay, so B Randy could be his username. The key's back there. Again. That's such a weird Do I get 2 in my inventory? Yeah. Oh no, never mind. I thought they were the same. The key. Okay. No, I have to. That's funny. Yeah, a little glitch on the. So there's still something like buggy about it, but maybe we'll be able to play around it anyway.
Ooh, Liberum Arbitrium. Dark shit.
Sound could use work, but you could tell they put blood, sweat, and tears into it.
Oh, that's one of their songs. I've heard it on the radio. Also, why is the fucking record not playing there? Hmm. Oh, I forgot to validate those ones. Got a fight at the construction site. Heavily iron, something about lasers. One of the workers went psycho, started smashing up the construction site. Seems some of the workers tried to stop him. Only one shots could pierce that exoskeleton of his. Anyway, either ran or got added to the construction, if you catch my drift. Check it out for me. I'll have to do that at some point. Yes. Ah, and then we can have some guesses and all that. Okay, well, I guess this number thing didn't matter in the cabinet? I don't know. Who's the girl?
Who's the girl?
His ex, Natalie.
Alright. Give his tag a shot. Be Randy.
Give his tag a try. Be Randy.
That's not it.
Oh no, if we try too many times, are we gonna get locked out as a normal computer would? Uh-oh. The X in the pic, what's her name?
X in the pic. What's her name? Natalie?
Gonna have to keep trying.
Track title?
Punch this track title. Liberum Arbitrium.
That did it! Oh! Help me have a look around.
Well, there you go. Little buggy quest, apparently, with the key. Like, I think the key reappearing is really what sent me, like, on there's something wrong in here. I guess it didn't matter after all. Why was there an objective, like a side objective to that then? A game with a delivery code. I wonder if that's ever going to become relevant. Maybe there's some relevance later that we haven't found yet. Some depraved maniac kidnapping boys, and lo and behold, your badge is caught up in the middle of it. Gotta be honest, this doesn't look good. Peter Pan's just another manifestation of this fucked up city. Probably already ended those poor brats. But on the off chance Randy's still alive, if I were you, I'd go save him, especially if breaking the law is involved. NCPD boy in blue gives you a holler and you come in running. Okay, I've read that second part already. That first part's new. Alright. Please. Thank you. Let's use it. We got 9 messages, 3 files. Oh boy. And this mission has been a whole deal. Like, we've been at it for hours at this point. Okay, Big Trouble in Haywood is the name of the game which saw in the thing. Okay. Alright, let's see. Let's start at the beginning. Sorry. From Anthony, 34. To...
If they caught Harris in a vehicle like that.
Why are you screaming? Are you...
Blockaded street. Shit, River. I remember that day. He lives close to an old school.
Let me read the thing first. God damn it. I hate when the characters are faster than me. I meant to call, sorry. Spent half the day sitting in my Thornton. Police had all of Watson blocked off and I was stuck in traffic for hours trying to cross town. Okay, I do remember that was at the very beginning of the game. When we were driving with Jackie, they blocked off the area. I kind of live in an area where I used to go to school, but it looks all different now, so trying to find ways past all those jams made it easy to get all turned around. Hope you're not mad. I kind of live in an area where I used to go to school, but it looks all different now. From B. Randy to Anthony. Hey, no problem. I needed to help my mom anyways, etc, etc. Do you have everything ready at your place? Almost. What the fuck were they doing? Okay, this is getting a lot more interesting. Have I taken a note on Anthony Harris yet? I don't think I have. I mean, I do have a whole file on him in my database. Just wanted to say thanks. Guess in general...
True angel of empathy, this guy, huh?
I wanted to say thanks. Guess in general, I'm just holding on to the thought that there are more people like me out there dealing with the same shit. Why are you helping us anyway? I used to be like you, like all of you. I wasn't spared any of life's cruel twists and turns. Worst of it was when my best friend died. Shit, sorry to hear that. Can I ask what happened? Rare muscle disease. His body just got weaker and weaker until he was a shadow of himself. I wanted to help him more than anything, but there was just no possible way I could. Of course, anyone who could help, he couldn't afford. He just had the means. He could have bought some super drug or a new body or I don't know. Worse luck than the disease was being born into a poor family. Anyway, that's why I do what I do. I couldn't help my best tune, but maybe there are some people out in the world I can help. What are they doing? Do you have everything ready at your place? Helping us. From Anthony to Brandy.
Figured out Randy's identity. Sent him the game as a present.
Okay, that connects to
the one you found in
the
his
shipping number,
the same.
which could tell us.
Shipping code suggests the prick sent it from the Badlands.
There you go. I was gonna say, it could tell us where it was sent from. I hope you don't mind, but I used my admin privileges to find you. Okay, so if it wasn't for the key like reappearing on the like the shelf, I wouldn't. I probably would have been okay, right? I would have been like, oh, was this a bug? Like, there's something wrong happened. I would have probably continued and you know, eventually it would have connected. But the fact that the key reappeared out of nowhere really made me believe that it was a bug. It was unfortunate because everything was working out perfectly. We just found hints before we needed to. I hope you don't mind, but I use my admin privileges to find you in real life. That is your home address. Sorry, hope it's not too weird, but I had a good reason. There's a gift on its way. A game called Big Trouble in Haywood. You know it? Anyway, hope you like it. Have fun. Okay, so there's a whole grooming situation happening right there, is what I'm reading, right? With him pretending that he's just trying to help, blah, 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 and like suddenly starting to send gifts and, you know, being a creepy individual in general. Still doesn't tell me exactly what Randy was getting from Anthony at first. I'm sure we'll get to find out.
This guy baited Randy
Yeah,
like a
Alvaniel
pro.
for sure. I'm talking again. Sorry, I don't know why I keep doing it. I guess I'm just a piece of shit. You're a perfectly normal person, Randy. You're just like anyone with a Organic heart still beating in their chest. Remember, I'm always here to talk to you, to understand you, to help you. I know you'll recover from this, like you always have. So he's sharing his drug problems with the guy. And the guy, you know, again, part of the grooming process is like, oh yeah, no, I'll help you, it's fine. Right. Oh shit. Natalie to Brandy. Or Randy, I should say. Again, I'm constantly saying Brandy, but... I need to take a few notes here. I'm gonna move those here. Randy Kutcher plus Natalie plus Anthony Harris plus Natalie. Whole situation around Randy's disappearance. Mail exchanges. Anthony, quote-unquote, grooming Randy. Supposedly helping with his drug problems and more. Natalie is X. It's kind of what's happening, Alvaniel, yeah. I have a whole... I don't know if you were there when I showed the notes, but it's getting pretty... I don't have the red strings, but it's getting pretty complex up there. Thanks for yesterday, says Natalie. The city from up on that tower looked so beautiful. Honestly, I felt speechless. Though maybe that is just because I don't love heights. Really, it was nice, but maybe next time I take you into the city, head to Japantown, grab a bite. You'll love it once you see it. And OMG, the restaurants my aunt takes me to sometimes, it's Nova. Just let me know, love you. Okay. So, I mean, obviously, Randy lives a little outside of town, right? He's in that neighborhood. He's borderline nomad at this point. And I'm assuming Natalie is from the city. And I'm assuming they went on top of one of the, maybe those energy towers outside, right? Illegally. To see the city or something. Yeah, of course. I had fun too. About this restaurant, we'll see. Not sure I'll have time. Hard to promise anything. So, we'll see. Okay, Randy is not into this. Why? What is going on? Hey, you know, you don't have to worry about Eddies. We already talked about this. Just let yourself be invited to something nice for once. Love ya. Ah, that could be the issue, right? He doesn't feel like going to the restaurant because he doesn't have the money to afford it. And Natalie is just like, hey, it doesn't matter. I'll, you know, take care of you. Which is very cool. I wonder who Natalie is. I need to look at her picture again later. Maybe take a screenshot actually of the picture in case we meet her later. What do you say? Tell you what, I think your site's really Nova.
River, do you? Are you seeing what I'm seeing?
No. There's no way. Why would he do that?
Not only did they agree to meet, but it looks like Randy was as excited as any kid on his way to a theme park.
Fuck. This creep definitely scrambled Randy's head.
Okay, I mean, I'm just saying, is there a chance here that Randy is actually into Anthony? Maybe, you know, I mean, obviously there's a little grooming situation happening, of course. But that being said, could he just be into him, maybe? I'm assuming Anthony is like, I don't know if they mentioned his age during like the police stuff. I think he may be 43, and the reason is because of the 34 in his name, right? If that's the date, the birth date, then he's 43 years old, sorry, in 77. Which obviously makes it weird that he's sort of grooming a teenager, obviously. Now, that being said, you know, it doesn't mean it doesn't happen that the teenager falls in love with the older person, right? It unfortunately happens because grooming works. So maybe there could be something about that here that's going on. Anyway, let me read. Tell you what, I think your site's really Nova. I think I'm finally ready to meet up in person. Same time and place you wrote before. Oh yeah, you wrote before. Because man, I just can't wait now. Ah. That's right, same place we agreed. Makes me happy to hear you're happy. One tiny request. Delete that first email I sent just in case. Don't want anyone sniffing around something that doesn't concern them. That's where it gets... That's pretty... That's some very solid representation of grooming that they've done in this email exchange. Like with the whole, you know, hey, just delete the first email just in case. Nobody needs to sniff around our shit, right? Obviously, dude knows he's doing something wrong. But, you know, you're trying to make it look like, you know, it's just our personal stuff, right? Nobody needs to be looking into it. Mm-hmm. Like us against the world type bullshit, right? Blood thickens. Family. Anthony says, I understand. I didn't have a normal family either. My mom died young and my dad just tried to give me a future. Wasn't easy though to make a living on the farm once the cattle pestilence took hold. Cattle pestilence? I wonder if that's... It may be something we've read about at some point, but I may have forgotten. Oh yeah, I think that's why they don't really have real food anymore, right? I think that was mentioned. I am going to take a note of the cattle pestilence in my concepts category. Sickness that apparently infected cattle and led to current lack of real meat. Always good to have some notes on that. Eventually, it all just fell out beneath his feet. The cattle, the business, deep depression took his life. I tell you this so you know you're not the only one who's lost a father. I understand you so well. The only real difference is it was nomads that stole your dad from you. Ah! Wait, the Aldecaldo said he died a noble death. Was he doing work for them or was he... I don't know. What's up, Jaken? How are you doing today? For me, it was corrupt corpse and their dirty money grabs. That's why I hide all my activity from corpse. Trauma team and Biotechnica would be all over me in a second if they knew what I got up to. But I don't have to explain all of that to you, Randy. You get it. You know, I know you'll keep this just between us Chumbas. Stay strong, buddy. I know you got it in you. You're peachy. Well, that's great. That's great. I'm glad. Okay, from Randy to Natalie. Hey, Nat, check.
Natalie must have been the only person Randy trusted.
Can we view this page with a link?
You know, I'm not sure that Randy didn't trust it. Randy did seem to trust Anthony a lot. Too much, in fact. Hey, Nat, check out the site Drugs Are Bad. When you're there, click on the image. The red one with the people in it. The hell is this? Some kind of cult? How do you even find this? Just crushing the net doesn't matter. I'm wondering if that's something Anthony did, right? The drugs are bad stuff. The image with the people in it. Maybe that's how they sort of find people, right? Like how Anthony finds people. Natalie's freaked out and Randy's just like, yeah, you know, this is good. I'm crushing it. From Gail to Randy. Hey, you want to answer my texts? Want to answer my holos? Still alive, man? I have a special delivery for you from a Valentino tomb of mine. Just gonna pick it up. Anyone in Haywood would give both kidneys for this thing, and I'm still holding it for you free of charge, like some gonk. Do me a favor and answer, because I'm starting to get pissed. Okay, this is interesting. What is Gail holding for... Plus Gale. Take that one in parentheses. Natalie's is X. Not sure if Randy was super into her though. It seems like it, but the males are a bit... I mean, could be later in the relationship, maybe, I don't know. Gail was a friend who was holding a special delivery from a Valentino. Drugs, question mark? I'm thinking it could be drugs, right? That would make sense. Must be Warhammer 40k Imperial Warlords. Those are a small fortune. I know I'm going very slowly through all of this. And I'm sure if I was going faster, I would get answers right away, right? The story is going to tell me answers to a lot of my questions. But I do enjoy the sort of sleuthing in this. This quest has been very interesting to try and figure out all the things that are happening. So I like taking it slow. And if you're watching this, thank you. Okay, let's see the files. ATT card video.
Something deeply fucked about that cartoon. My skin's crawling.
Tonight's stream is more effective than ASMR and I'm not mad about it. So what you're saying is I'm putting you to sleep. Right, no, noted. Can't blame you. So I'm trying to understand what's going on here. The juices are coming out, like the milk. What is coming in though? It also looks like milk, but it could be like some feed of some kind, right? And electrostimulation and whatever. So the thing doesn't have to move and it's constantly being like sort of used, right? Which is obviously a metaphor for the corpse and the people, right? But Interesting. Still haven't fixed the audio here? What do you mean? Is there supposed to be audio? I would have never known there was supposed to be audio here if you didn't tell me. I'm like, yeah, this is just like a, you know, silent video. Makes sense. I don't see it as a problem. Volume 1 of the Blades of Doom trilogy. Chapter 1, Ghosts of Ancestors' Salvation. Oh, geez, Randy's a writer. Oh, no. Am I about to lose all respect for Randy, or on the contrary, be fascinated by the character? Yeah, Sorrel. Hey, I mean, listen, we haven't touched the main story in a long time. Once we get back to it, we'll do a bit of a, you know, summary, right? Of what it's been so far. What you're watching today, for instance, is a complete well, you know, mostly I don't know how much it links to some other stuff, right? But it's a mostly self-contained, like, story, right? Of course, you came in the middle of the evening, so you sort of missed, like, the setup for this. But to give you the very short summary, the police caught a kidnapper, and they shot him, and he's in a coma right now. And one of the kids that was kidnapped is River's nephew. River being the cop we're helping, right? He's a cop that's currently suspended because, you know, stuff we did, I guess. And so but yeah, it's mostly like a little self-contained story, which is something I really enjoy, by the way, with the way this game is structured. I love how a lot of the side quests are connected to the world, but also self-contained. You can, like, consume them as little sort of short episode stories, almost like episodes of a TV show, right? Which I think is great for pacing. Yeah. We will remember you, main story. Hey, we'll get back to it at some point. You can be sure of that. Anyway. Volume 1 of the Blades of Doom trilogy. Chapter 1, Ghosts of Ancestors' Salvation. A silhouette of a gaunt female figure began to take shape among the ebb of the inky fog. By its long braid, the woman held a severed head, only one eye socket clearly visible. Decay had already long begun to melt the face's flesh, exposing the white of bone underneath. The other side fared much better. Then, without uttering a sound, the woman shifted her gaze to pierce the eyes of the weary warrior. "Come kill me, I am ready for death," she shouted with a cold intensity, prepared to meet her end at last. I'm not sure how much that works for chapter 1, if that's the actual start of the book, but yeah, no, it's actually pretty good. I'm not mad about it. It raises a lot of questions. I like that. Yeah, maybe Randy was not that bad of a writer. That's... Oh, I mean, if he's the one that wrote the little text we read about the death of the departure of mothers or whatever, he's a pretty good writer. Yeah. Balberith 2043-2066. Genius or psychopath? Black metal has produced countless charismatic characters, but the uniqueness of Aidan Burroughs, known also by monikers Nama and Balberith, is perhaps a class of its own in the genre. Vocalist, guitarist, bassist, songwriter, ideologue, some call him a genius, others a fucking psychopath. When a person like Burroughs becomes defined by polar extremes, it's no wonder when he begins to arouse curiosity outside the metal world. There's no diminishing the lasting mark he's left in black metal, but even music more broadly. Most agree he was a driving influence for a new wave of metal artists and bands like Tainted Overlord, who've managed to claw their way up from the bowels of metal hell to the almost mainstream music scene. Okay, so Balberith is the Varg Vikernes of of the Cyberpunk universe. Controversial figure, to say the least, but inspirational, influential. That's what I'm getting here. Has he burned any churches? Can we talk about the amount of churches he burned? So that's a major point to know if, you know, how important a person is in the black metal community. I'm gonna take a note on that. Aiden Burrows, aka Nama or Balberis. Black metal figure, controversial, genius or psychopath, influential. All right. Cool. Love it. I didn't have a note on Aiden, right? Aiden. No, just one. Okay. Let's look at the page now. Drugs are bad.
Some kind of link. The one Randy wrote about?
Let's find out.
Yeah, I'll click on it. Don't worry. Who we are. Wait, is that the who we are or is that the main? Okay, it's never too late to change. Addiction can be defeated. Yes, to fight addiction is to go to war for your life, but together, hand in hand, we can emerge victorious. We know who the enemy is, how to outsmart him, his tricks and unexpected blows. We know where he strikes, how much force he uses, his weak points, and how to drive him back. For years, we've been researching the most effective strategies to fight drug addiction. Now we're putting them in practice. Together, we can change your destiny, because it's never too late to change. Drugs are bad, okay? Yeah. We're the only non-profit organization in Night City that helps drug addicts. We assist in diagnosing addiction, understand their causes, and finding the right treatment for everyone. After your treatment is complete, it's all about making sure our innovative wellness and support program does everything it can to prevent a relapse. If you're in a dark place in your life, we're offering you a helping hand. You can trust us. Our mission, we save lives. Drug overdose deaths are steadily on the rise. This is nothing less than an epidemic that is decimating our society, and young people most of all. If we continue to ignore what's right in front of us, thousands of people will die within the next decade. We won't let this happen. We hope you won't either. Yes, sucking a jar. Wasn't that the plot of a Scrubs episode? I think it was, right? That dude that was helping drug addicts with seminars and all that. And like one of the first things you have to do with the seminar is give him all the drugs. And the dude was just using them. I'm pretty sure that was the plot of a Scrubs episode. It was with the drug addict that appears like 3 times, I think, in the show. That character was so fun. Beating addiction is only the first step. For most, the real challenge is what happens after your treatment. Suddenly you have to go back to your normal life, but normal means using regularly. The streets being what they are, it's easy to fall back into old habits. We can help you stay clean and support you for as long as you need. You'll always be able to come for us to us for help. Together, we'll stay clean and undefeated. Contact us at contact@ncity.drugsarebad.pub. You can count on us. All right, powered by Netwatch. Cool. I'm not now gonna click on this. I'm sure most people go through that entire mission that I'm on right now in about 20 minutes. That's the normal person. I'm still in there 4 hours later. Nonsense.
hidden page set up by Anthony Harris.
Mm-hmm.
Christ. I'm gonna be sick.
So what I'm getting from this is that Anthony worked for that company, right? Probably as a web designer or something. Maybe he had a bigger part in it. And actually, you know, they mentioned those steroids and all those substances in those teenagers. I wouldn't be surprised if that's how he got some of those drugs, right? From working with that company. He would get the drugs, because they're probably, you know, the people leaving those drugs there and all that. Meets kids through this, and then drugs them. And, you know, what else? I actually did my first playthrough in like 3-4 days. It was bad, skipped a lot of side quests. I mean, I get it, you know. So many games out there, sometimes you just have to go through it, right? Good to see you, friend. Welcome, lost stranger. Welcome to Tony's Haven. Wait, is it Tony's Shelter or Tony's Haven? Come on. The place you've been looking for, the place where you can become the best version of yourself, thanks to Tony. I live here with my friends. They came here because they were fed up with seeing their life go to waste, just like you. Think of me as a farmer who looks after his livestock. That does not make it sound good. I'm just saying. Get acquainted and stick around. Together we'll show you those old farms what we're capable. Oh, together we'll show those old farms what we're capable of. No idea what I'm talking about? Don't worry, I'll explain everything in good time. But it's time for you to decide. Do you want to remain a shadow of yourself or become the become the person you always dreamed of being? Come on down. Join us. Introduce yourself and stick around.
Jesus, River, this is fucked. Guy preyed on troubled kids. Made habit to target boys like Randy.
This is my fault. If I just paid more attention. Just talked with him more.
Hey, come on. You're not the one to blame here.
I know who you are. You're the boy that's been rejected by society, left to fend for himself, misunderstood by his family, and deprived of real friends. I was once like you. You can stay here as long as you like because you just found your new home. I have a secret. Special treatment that will not only get you back on your feet, but will also free up that weight from your mind and shoulders, make you limitless. Everything you need to bust out your shackles, you'll find them in my haven. You'll become superhuman, resistant to sickness, strong, healthy, invincible. But before we do that, how about we get to know each other first? Shoot over a message at Anthony34nightcitydrugsarebad.pub. Remember, you're one of the chosen ones. So, what I'm thinking here is the order... I don't know what the order of the email is here. Because, like, what if he found that first, right? Randy didn't answer Gale because he was, like, busy or drugged up or whatever. Then he finds the, you know, the drugs are bad thing. Talks to Anthony. Anthony tells him a lot of stuff, you know, blah, blah, blah. Tells him to delete the first email, which is why we don't have the start of the story. They want to meet in person and all that. He becomes less interested in Natalie, right? Even though the dates and all that they've been on. He's doing drugs again. Anthony reassures him. Sends him a video game. Randy thanks him for all the help. And then, you know, more recently asks him, you know, like, is everything ready at your place? And Anthony's like, almost. And that's when they go, right? I'm thinking, I wish they were dated. I know that would be a lot of work, but I wish the emails were actually dated. But I'm thinking it's in reverse order. That's what makes the most sense.
And
There
look,
was a file
near
here.
this deleted, looks like. But the name's still there.
That's that name. Wasn't the video file on
Randy
Randy's
must have
comp called
downloaded it.
something?
Okay.
Sure, but V, don't you get
All
it?
right.
This could be the key to Harris's mind.
Here's hoping.
Hey, can you use any of that Netrunner magic to shake anything else out of this?
There was a lot of conversation at the same time here. I'm gonna have to go over the thing and dissect it.
There was a file here.
Okay, look, the name of this cartoon matches the missing file on Harris's page. Deleted looks like, but the name's still here. Fortunately for us, Randy downloaded that file.
Deleted, looks like. But the name's still there.
That's what we needed to find for Yawen V. We got it.
That name. Wasn't the video file on Randy's comp called something?
This could be the key to Harris's mind. So using maybe that video could be like a stimulation for Harris's mind. And then being able to enter his dreams.
Sure, but V, don't you get it? This could be the key to Harris's mind.
Here's hoping.
Hey, can you use any of that Netrunner magic to shake anything else
I mean,
out
if
of
you were
this?
hoping for my Netrunner magic, you're shit out of luck, dude.
There was a file here.
Near this deleted, looks like.
This could
Okay.
been scolded first.
Yeah, you're shit out of luck if you're hoping for my my magic here. Actually, hold on. I want to save this. And this. No, this one's probably not necessary. Get Harris's IP address. Oh man, if I'm supposed to do that, it's optional, so if I'm supposed to do that like outside of the computer. Whoops. Dude, this is a 17 intelligence check. You gotta be kidding me. Also, I'm gonna take a screenshot of that just in case, you know. Yeah, unfortunately, good sir River, I do like the skills for this. What's the Elden Ring meme again? You don't have the right or something? I definitely don't have the right in this case. All right. Okay. Man, I'm gonna have to have some proper sleep tomorrow. Today is rough. Difficult stream for me. I hope it's somewhat entertaining enough to watch, because from my end of things, it's a rough one. All right, let's see. Close the computer. Unfortunately, I do like the skills for this, River.
Not that kind of magician.
Oh, okay. We'll have to manage without it.
That cartoon, River, could be what we've been looking for. You said yourself we needed something to get Harris to dream. Send it to Yawen.
Right. Sending it now. Okay. Says she'll get back to me by morning.
Okay.
And that I am a son of a bitch. And, come on. Let's grab a bite.
You know what? I am starving. I could go for a bite. Thank you, River.
Listen, let's not worry Joss more than we need to, huh? We're hot on the trail. We'll know more tomorrow. That's it.
Sure. I wonder how they're gonna pace this. With the fact that we have to wait until morning.
Dorian, please.
Would it really They taste like boogers.
Joss, we're finished.
All done. Off to bed then.
We left some for you, Uncle River.
Thanks, Monique.
Aw. Half-eaten food. How cute. My plate is empty, by the way.
Tell me you found something.
We found a strong lead.
Looks like Randy knew his kidnapper. They were in touch.
Why would he do something like that?
You know him. Kids. Look for help in the wrong places.
When's the last time you ate?
Yesterday.
I think I kind of went against River's desire here to not worry her. I should have picked the option that we'll know more tomorrow. She's gonna feel very guilty now. She's gonna feel like he went to seek help elsewhere because she wasn't there to provide. That was not the play. I spoke without thinking.
Have mine. I'm not hungry.
Thanks. Maybe later.
Although I think she deserves to know the truth, but...
River, tell me, and be honest. Will you find him?
River's a hell of an investigator. Randy's as good as found.
I'm not sure we can promise that,
Won't give up until I do, Joss. Joss, you mind if V takes Randy's trailer for the night?
No? Sure.
Staying, right? You gotta help me see this through. To the end.
I can't, unfortunately, or of course. I mean... Of course I'm gonna stay. Of course.
Let's move. Let's go.
It's late, you know. I haven't had a proper night of sleep in a while. I could go, I can't, and then, you know, I'm pretty sure I would have to find him in the morning or whatever in the next step of the quest, but...
Come on, V.
I don't think I have a reason not to do it. I have that appointment with... Like, I'm not gonna start mixing quests in the same amount of... in the same time, right? It's gonna be too confusing to follow, so... Yeah. Yeah, that's right, Sila. I'm not a cop, though. I'm promising. Whatever. I'll deal with the consequences. But yeah, you shouldn't be promising.
Let's move.
Yeah.
Let's go.
Same with doctors, right? Can't promise a cure or whatever. Alright, I'll stay, of course.
Of course I'll stay.
Find your way all right?
Yup. Gonna hit the sack soon.
I'm assuming they're the same conversations as we've had already. I'm gonna try just to see, but...
Can't be easy raising 3 kids on your own.
Well, it wasn't any easier with my husband. In fact, the best days were when he didn't come home.
It's interesting. I almost wish we had only had that conversation there.
There were times I wished he'd disappear for a month, just to not have him hang around.
The vibe's pretty good.
Let's, change the subject.
Alright, well, stay strong. I've already told you that, so yeah. And I'm going to sleep. Oh man, I wish it let me go to the thing and all.
V, wake up.
Not done sleeping.
Yawin called. It worked. The cartoon. He's dreaming.
Oh shit.
You got the BD.
Right here. Slot it in. Jack into the computer. I want to see it on the monitor.
Oh boy, okay. Fucking hell, couldn't have even a nice night of sleep. It's the middle of the... What time is it? It's 1 a.m. What in...
Come on, V.
I barely slept 2 hours. Oh, jeez.
That doc of yours is quick, not bad.
Yeah, a little too quick. Oh yeah, that's gonna be great. 1 a.m. Oh, Lord.
What's the matter with you, Anthony? I have to report this. I hope you understand that. This isn't normal behavior. Anthony, you killed Liam's turtle.
He was sick. He wouldn't eat, stayed in his shell. I just wanted to help him.
By injecting him with HGH? What were you thinking? Is this something your father taught you? Good people took you in, extended their trust. This is how you repay them? Your friend died. I understand. But that is no excuse.
Fuck you.
Oh shit.
What did you just say? Okay, I've had enough. Principal's gonna hear about this. Your foster parents, too. I see. Like father, like son.
Oh boy, okay, there's a lot there.
Don't you dare talk about my dad!
That's right, you little shit. I know it all. Farm failed. Dad put a bullet in his head.
Shut up! Shut up! Shut up! You can't talk about my dad, you prick! You can't! You can't! He was sick, weak. I just wanted to help him.
Okay. Interesting dream.
What's the matter with you, Anthony? I have to report this.
Okay, so one thing I'm noticing is I'm assuming this is a school, right? And there's some like big corpo chains doing the catering in the cafeteria. Is that something that's actually... Does that exist in the US? Like chains that actually have, you know, cafeteria, like slots and all of that? Yeah, Credo? Not when I was in school? Yeah, I mean... for all I know, maybe it's the case in Europe too at this point, but it definitely wasn't the case when I was in school, that's for sure. What the fuck is that music we hear, by the way?
I have to report this. I hope you understand that. This isn't normal behavior. Anthony, you killed Liam's turtle.
He was sick. He wouldn't eat, stayed in his shell. I just wanted to help him.
By injecting him with HGH?
Okay, so he injected a turtle with hormones because the turtle was staying in its shell. So already at that young age, apparently, I mean, again, it's a dream. It could be completely fabrications, right? But there's definitely something connecting to his childhood years and his dad killing himself on a farm, and because the farm was failing and all that, right?
Is this something your father taught you? Good people took you in, extended their trust. This is how you repay them?
So good people foster family, right?
Your friend died. I understand. But that is no excuse.
Your friend died. Who? I thought he was about to stab his hand there with the fork.
What did you just say? Okay, I've had enough. Principal's gonna hear about this. Your foster parents, too. I see. Like father, like son.
Yeah, that sends him over the edge, right? Yep.
Huh, I recognize this shooting. It was a case study back at the academy. Give me a sec to check which school that was. Laguna Bend. Oh, looks like the whole town got flooded in the 50s. Well, At least we know the general area where Harris lived.
He mentioned he lived
Guess that'd be
near the
that.
school where he was, right? Laguna Bay or Laguna Bend?
Academy. Where Harris lived. Which school that was.
Laguna Bend. Interesting thing here is that it says the dates in 44. I'm pretty sure it's Anthony 34, right? The email, so I'm thinking he's 10 years old around this time. Maybe a little more, because the memorial could have been like a few years prior. So we're probably in the mid to late 40s right now. And Anthony is probably about, I don't know, like 12 to 13 years old, maybe like 10 to 13 years old, something like that.
Trophy. Old one. Dated from 2042. First place in an interscholastic wrestling tournament.
Okay. Hey, lady, what's up? How are you doing today? Teacher. Civilian. Identity unknown. Clothes cheap, well worn. Night City, mid 40s. Seems to be checking out. Right, $10?
Don't you dare about my dad! I don't know. Shut up! You can't talk about my dad, you prick!
And then he goes like...
You can't!
He goes full on like madman. I thought he was about to blow him up or something. But...
Weak! I just wanted to help him.
And then the teacher turns into a cow with a mask, which I think is very weird. I'm not sure what it properly symbolizes, but...
You can't! He was sick!
I mean, he does seem to look at people like cattle. He mentioned that, right? Like livestock. I'm taking care of my livestock or whatever. But... I'm assuming the other layers don't really have anything to offer. I'm really curious about that music that we heard. Listen to the music there in the
Good
back.
people took you in, extended
Right
their
here.
trust.
And
this is how you repay them?
I think it goes from the left to the right here.
He was sick. He wouldn't eat, stayed in his shell. I just wanted to help him.
By injecting him with HGH? What were you thinking?
It
Is
sounds
this
like a
something your father
parade,
taught you?
right? Like a parade.
Good people
music.
took you in, extended their trust. This is how you repay them? Your friend died.
Yeah. I don't know. My dad loved eggs on pizza. Eggs on pizza is great. I mean, I generally wouldn't go necessarily for a pizza with eggs, but I think it's great. I don't think it's a bad topping at all. A nice little, sunny side up egg on a pizza. Not too cooked, Not, obviously not too runny either, but yeah. The appropriate cooking of the egg. I love it. I think it's delicious. All right, let's see the next one. Oh, Lord. Jesus.
Tony! Where you going now? Come here!
Coming!
The music was the radio in the farm.
Tony, come here!
Yeah, Dad?
You forget something?
Oh, wait, I get it now. They're a family of redhead. That's why they're fucked. I'm kidding. I'm joking. I can't hold that joke up any longer, because otherwise people are gonna get mad. Love redheads. You guys are amazing. Never change. Oh,
I asked you a question.
Jeez.
I don't know.
Comey,
deserve that
I'm
one.
at 9 levels. See anything odd?
Too low?
You were supposed to check before school. What do you gotta say for yourself? Cow's gonna die because of you. Gonna kill it like you killed your mama.
Oh, jeez.
I'm sorry.
Don't apologize, just dial up her hormones. And shut off that goddamn cartoon! How many times I gotta tell you not to leave it like that?
The cartoon, yeah.
Half the day I spent trying to turn that shit off.
I'm assuming that's the music we were supposed to hear on the video, on the computer. That Sela mentioned was apparently bugged. Oh, was he seeing his mom's shadow there? Interesting. He pressed the same button multiple times. I'm wondering if his
That's our cartoon.
if he overdosed him.
Little Tony really seemed to love it.
Guess that'd be that.
Oh, that's it? Keep going, please. All right, end of recording.
Harris looks even younger here.
I mean, yeah, evidently that took place before the previous scene because the dad's still alive, so.
Tony!
Alright, let's see. Yeah, Lost in Arts, how are you doing today? Good to see you. Is that what I'm supposed to scan? Hold on. There's one thing that I'm supposed to notice here. Oh, that.
Come here!
Oh.
See that? Cow's sick, like the rest.
Property of Biotechnica. Yeah, I don't know. I guess I had to be on the side for it to trigger the scan. That was a little weird. Cattle sick like the rest.
Got no way to ID him. Kid's father was a real hard ass.
Anthony Harris's father, male farmer's build, mid-21st century, Texas origin, physical resemblance to Anthony Harris. Okay, again, so what you're telling me is that kid's a redhead. No, that kid has brown hair. There's a chance for him.
Looks like a cattle bioscanner for checking vitals.
Scans wonky sometimes, yeah. Controls automated systems in the barn. Man, this is so cool. Love those brain dances.
Yeah, Dad?
Get something. Go eat now! I asked you a question!
Dude,
Yeah.
Go eat now!
this character is just as impatient as every NPC in the game, except in this case, he slapped his kid as a response instead of just being like, "Yo, V, everything all right?" Imagine if the characters did that in the game with you.
Get something? I asked you a question!
I don't know.
Man, they're trying really hard to make us feel bad about the character. I'm really curious where this is all gonna go. What a mess. They're really trying to make us feel bad for the character there. Hey, listen. It doesn't justify everything, but it explains a lot. Right? Difference between justifying and explaining. Very important when you're dealing with, you know, killers and psychopaths and all that. Are you allowed to slap kids in Switzerland? I don't know, honestly. I don't know. I mean, I've heard of parents slapping their kids. I don't think I've heard of anyone being arrested for it. I'm assuming not, because as teachers, we were instructed to, you know, if we had suspicions of physical violence, we were supposed to report it to the school director, right? So I'm assuming it means no. Now, how much that is enforced, I have no idea, right? Yeah. I mean, it still probably happens, right? Now, if you're a teacher and you slap a kid, you're gonna be in trouble. Yeah, that's for sure. I've had one colleague that told me once about a pretty recent instance where, must have been like the early 2010s, where she, a kid like insulted her, called her a bitch or whatever in French, and she slapped him in return. She immediately called the parents, explained the situation, told them exactly what she did and the reason why she did it, apologized for losing her, you know, control, right? And said that if they, you know, wanted to file a complaint against them, like gave them the information and how they had to proceed. Parents never talked about it again, ever. According to her, they knew exactly why it happened, and they maybe wished they would have done it themselves. They were glad someone else did. I don't know. Apparently was a very, you know, very difficult kid. Let's put it this way. Which, you know, if you really think about it, was probably the parents' fault, one way or another, right? But maybe not. You know, it's not always the parents' fault. Sometimes it just, the world is what it is. Kids get influenced by their friends or whatever more than their parents sometimes, unfortunately. But all this to say that she didn't get in trouble. So if I had to deal with difficult kids, oh yeah, the last few years of teaching were with a very difficult, I was in a difficult neighborhood. Kids were very problematic. Yeah, Timmy, that's fucked up. No. I think I've only had to be physical with a kid once. Well, you know, outside of like a few times I've had to like sort of like get in the middle of kids and like push them apart or, you know, restrain one of them or whatever. But like one real physical situation where during like lunch break or something, I think it was during lunch break, and one of the kids jumped another, literally like full mount, started like punching him, and you know, didn't respond to me telling him to stop. So I just, you know, punched once more, grabbed the kid by the waist, and, you know, like threw him to the side. Like I didn't, you know, I literally grabbed him by the waist and threw him to the side. So it would, we're talking about like teenagers, right? They were like 13 or something. Grabbed him, threw him to the side. It was on grass, like it didn't get hurt, like it wasn't on concrete or anything. Just, you know, grabbed him, rolled him to the side, just so he would stop punching the kid, right? Which technically, you know, you're probably not supposed to do, but I did the same thing. I remember the story of that my friend told me. I did the same thing. I was like, I called the parents and I told them exactly what happened, and that I, you know, had to grab their kid and sort of throw him to the side, right? Yeah, they never complained about it. Sudden suplex. Yeah, no, I mean, I didn't German the kid, right? I just threw him to the side a little bit. So he would stop punching the other one to death, right? Yeah, I could have went with a full German. Suplex City, 3 in a row.
Choline, I'm at iodine levels. Oh, now it's in the field. I'm at iodine.
Okay, I need to pay attention to what's happening here.
Choline, I'm at iodine levels.
Choline.
See anything odd?
Too low?
You were supposed to check before school.
Ah.
What do you gotta say for yourself? I was gonna die because of you. Gotta kill it like you killed your mama.
Okay, so I'm thinking maybe the mom died in childbirth, right? That's usually the go-to in those situations where the father says, "Oh, you killed your mom," right? That usually childbirth, but
I'm sorry.
maybe not. Who knows?
Don't apologize. Just dial up her hormones.
All right.
And shut off that goddamn cartoon.
Oh.
Cattle injectors for hormones, antibiotics. People ate meat loaded with this shit.
How many times I gotta tell you not to leave it like that, Half the day I spent trying to turn that shit off.
I love how you can hear the music so very loud, like it's probably the trigger. What we are hearing, the music we're hearing, I'm assuming, is the trigger that Yawen is playing for him while he's dreaming, right? That's what's triggering all those memories. Almost like an Inception sort of stuff, right? When you hear the music in the background in the distance, because it's the music that that's around you in real life.
Supplements in the feed for disease-free livestock.
Apple-flavored hormones. Okay. Alright. I'm assuming all the other layers don't have anything special. So there was one thing he does here. One, 3 times here, which could be the normal procedure, or it could be him just fucking up with the dosages. I don't know. Could be a first sign of sort of, you know, him being a bit of a sadist, trying to hurt the cows by, you know, or taking revenge on his dad, who knows, but... Did I just push some shit off the table by bouncing into it with my camera? Am I actually doing some influencing the world? Clearly not intentional, but... This is some... interstellar shit. Anyway. Does anyone, well, I think we talked about that the other day, right? Like, some people have, like, heavy fucking triggers with those effects, right? Not even just, like, stuff like epilepsy or whatever, but, like, just, like, visual, you know, overstimulation and all that. Alright, next session, let's go. Are we an adult now? Yeah, seems like it. That's a kid trying to escape. Oh my god! That's his old farm. His dad's farm. He turned it into a fucking experimental ground for... Oh, this is so fucked up. Oh, we're gonna find fucking kids tied to those milking machines and all that, aren't we? Oh my god. I have a feeling this is gonna be real bad. Oh, jeez, look at that. Yep. I'm assuming that's the one kid that died in the car. Yeah, this is a crazy mission. It's a very cool one, though. I'm really enjoying this sort of self-contained investigation. It really feels...
And where are you up to, mate?
Interesting to play, right? Like I said, it's almost like a separate episode of a TV show, right? In the middle of the game.
Come here, you rascal. You'll hurt yourself. Tony'll take good care of you. Easy now.
Oh my lord. This is fucked up. Yeah, this is I mean, that's the interesting thing, Credo, is I think there's gonna be some connections. Like, some of the elements of the story I feel are gonna connect with other things. Not necessarily like the main part, but like some of the side stuff we've seen in the NCPD and all that, I feel could connect to, you know, subsequent narratives and all that. It's so cool though. But yeah, like you could still watch this one as a, you know,
wow,
self-contained story in itself. Again, like a good TV show episode, right? Most good TV show episodes.
Think this might be the place, V. It's a recent memory. Gotta be his hideout.
Are self-contained, but they usually have an overarching narrative connection, right? At least the good ones, the shows that I enjoy personally, right? But yeah, this is really cool. I could play this forever. Honestly, if you could play as this merc or police guy in Night City, and every day you can play a different episode of something, right? A story, a whole investigation and all that. I could play that forever. Just keep making them. Keep making self-contained stories like that, I'll play them forever. Yeah. Not all shows are episodic in nature. No, absolutely. But that's what I mean, right? I like those that are, right? But yeah, I mean, maybe I'm wrong in saying like all good shows are. That's not true. Some very good shows are not episodic. But I tend to prefer the shows that have a bit of overarching stuff, you know? I don't mind if they're self-contained. Like, I remember, I think one of the ones that I still have to watch is Fringe. I've only seen the first season of Fringe. It's been too long, I need to watch it again. But, like, Fringe has all these sort of self-contained episode with a very, like, you know, a procedural structure to them. Like is that how they're called? Like, procedural, like those TV shows that are about like investigations and all that. Anyway, every episode is sort of like separate at the beginning of season 1 and during season 1, but there's this sort of overarching narrative that's building right throughout the first season. And then I never watched the rest of it, so I don't know. But I'm hearing good things about, like, I hear that Fringe only gets better, so I really need to watch it at some point. I also need to watch Person of Interest, which I haven't. But yeah. Procedural, yeah. I haven't watched The Mentalist, no. So sad that Phantom Liberty will be the only DLC. Yes, Hila? Yeah, I mean, I'm looking forward to playing it. I hear good things about Phantom Liberty. I don't know anything about it precisely, but I've heard good reviews of it, right? People have been saying that Phantom Liberty is an excellent DLC, so... Yeah. I'm looking forward to playing it. Yes, Stoner, that's the one. Yeah. PL has a higher score on gaming review sites than CP 2077 itself, yeah. Yeah, I'm excited. I think it's gonna feel great to play it as a part of the whole experience, right? First playthrough and all. I'm looking forward to seeing it.
Got some cables.
Solar panel used for powering farm devices. Okay. The music, by the way, has been incredible in those moments. Very tense. I love it.
Got a clock. An hour to midnight.
A special design for agricultural use, it said. Oh, I missed something here. Could be ahead. Let's see.
Looks like Peter Pan turned this farm into a goddamn final bastion.
Turret and anti-personnel mine parts. Oh, jeez. I wonder if I've been around that area. The farm.
Fuel. Must have been an auto shop or something here at some point.
Man, this is so cool. I really love those brain dances.
Fuck me. He treats the kidnapped boys like cattle.
Enlarged thyroid. Muscular atrophy. Brain receiving beta waves. Enlarged thyroid. That's probably a result of like the drugs he's been feeding them, right? Okay, there's a sound here. Where is it coming from? Oh, up there. We're underground?
Hearing what I'm hearing?
Trash barge. That's the signal to dump. Has to be a landfill nearby.
Oh shit. Is that near the landfill we've been at? The issue was the bugs, lack of promised feature, and gameplay elements. Yeah, I think a part of the reason why I'm enjoying this so much is because I never really looked into what Cyberpunk... Like, when Cyberpunk was announced, I was pretty interested in it, right? I do like a good Cyberpunk world. So I think, like, I never watched any of the trailers. I never watched any of the presentations. So I didn't have any expectations, right? So I literally went into it with no knowledge of what was supposed to happen. Also, the game has been improved since, right? So there's probably features that are now in the game that weren't there in the first place. But that being said, right, I don't have like... I didn't have any special expectations getting into the game. In fact, as a lot of you know, I was expecting to not like this game. I was sort of like, okay, Cyberpunk's the only, like, the final big open world game that I haven't played, that I've had on my list. Let's get it out of the way so then I can hate on it, and then I can move on to, like, playing some indie gems or whatever. For the rest of my life, right? And then suddenly, here we are. It's one of my favorite gaming experiences of all time. I don't know, sometimes... Geez, you don't expect it, and there it catches you. Love it.
Look. Another one.
Rapid heart rate, stimulated, aggressive. Oh. Wait, what is that though?
Machine controls an injection system for stimulants, hormones, something.
What's the end game though? I'm still curious what the end game here is. Is he trying to... Because like, I mean, he's taking troubled kids, but then he's not really helping them. It's not like he's trying to save sick kids like he tried to, like, because people died, like his mom or whatever, and he's trying to save people. He's literally killing them. I mean, I'm sure he has good reasons. He has reasons that he believes are legitimate, and I'm sure we'll learn about them, but I'm trying to sort of...
Don't see Randy anywhere.
Bumped with hormones, unconscious. I mean, can you really identify them, River? I don't know.
Fire department search stamp right here. City South. Perfect.
Okay. So near the landfill confirmed. That's south of the city, I'm pretty sure. Okay, I'm starting to have a good idea that maybe we've been around that place before.
The terminal controls the pens. Gotta be another deck somewhere for the mines and turrets.
Afraid, nervous, elevated muscle tension.
Signage on the farm model points to Petrochem.
Damn. Yeah. Hey, Hope, what's up? How are you doing today? But yeah, Infamous, I think, well, I mean, it's always the problem between devs and publishers, right? Devs have big ideas and big plans and big dreams, and then they want to take the time to do a great game, and then publishers at some point are like, you know what, game needs to come out. Figure it out. So, once stored, the lifeblood of the globalized economy, now empty, oil barrels. I mean, not always, Hope. Fortunately, I'm sure there's some publishers that, you know, are very well liked by their associated devs, and sometimes the devs are just as scummy as the publishers. But yeah, in a lot of cases, I find that a lot of these scenarios are more a publisher problem than a developer problem. The devs always want to make, well, most devs always want to make a good game, right? They're passionate, they're artists, they want to make something good. But then there's the reality of, you know, the people with the money and the economy, and you know, game needs to come out at some point. It can't keep costing money all the time, right? It needs to make money, and that's when sometimes it just becomes a struggle. Yeah. It is what it is, right?
And where are you at?
It's unfortunately the state of the industry. Lots of money in the industry, which a lot of there's a lot of upsides to there being a lot of money in the industry, right? Make great big budget, fantastic video games, high production and all that, but also all the downsides, right? All the like sort of disregard for art in favor of monetary gain, right? But yeah, probably rough. I mean, I'm not aware of all the details, right? But I'm assuming at some point it just had to come out, right? What's up, leaks? I think that's true, Blairy. Yes, wanting to release it on previous platforms was not a great idea. This should have been a current gen game alone, only. Yeah. And on the other hand, when you don't have a publisher, you end up with Star Citizen. So I don't know the details about Star Citizen. I wasn't aware they didn't have like a sort of publishing company associated with it. But yes, that's the other issue, right? Or in cases like Tarkov, when you're your own publisher, like the publisher and the developer are basically the same company. And I'm not talking like Square Enix has their publishing departments and their development departments that are very separate, right? In the case of like Tarkov, for instance, they're basically the same company. They're probably, you know, working close to one another and all that. Like, yeah, the games never come out. They just keep, you know, dragging them out for years and years and years, and then they just, you know, there's a happy medium somewhere in there, I guess. But yeah. I mean, it's a complicated thing, right? And I don't. It's easy to talk from a perspective of being consumers, and we just play the games, and then we're like, oh, this good or this bad, right? But it's a complicated situation for everyone involved. Because I mean, you know, we can talk about the publisher's greed, and obviously that's an issue, but the publishers, a lot of people working at the publishers, they have a job to do, right? That's their job. They can't just be like, oh yeah, no, like for the sake of art, we're gonna give you another 2 years to develop that. All the fucking investors are gonna pull out. You're gonna get fired. You're gonna have a bad reputation. You're gonna have trouble feeding your family, maybe. Who knows, right? It's not that simple. It's not the people that's the problem. It's the machine, right? I'm sounding like Johnny right now, but it's the machine, right? That's just eating everyone alive. It's the system that's bad. It's not the people. People are just doing their job, right? But I think it's important to remember that, right? Like, don't blame... Well, sometimes blame the people, right? I'm not saying that no one's a bad person or a greedy, shitty person. I'm not saying that, but it's important to always give the benefit of the doubt to the people, whether it's the devs, the people working for the publisher, whatever, right? Give them the benefit of the doubt. You don't know, we don't know what context they were actually having to deal with. Everyone's just trying to do their job, right? And everyone has a different job. But the system, unfortunately, doesn't give a lot of space to prioritize art at the cost of everything else, right? So, yeah. Yeah, I mean, that's one thing, Infamous, and I think a big issue there, and I'm gonna walk on my soapbox for a little second. That, to me, is a big issue that comes down to one of the greater problems of the industry, which is pre-orders. They want to push those pre-orders because that's what the publishers want, right? They want to make return on their investments well before the game has to come out, right? Because it's less risky. So what do? They want to do those presentations. They want to do those beautiful trailers that are pre-rendered. They want to do all those features demonstrations. And maybe if the devs, you know, you can imagine the devs being like, well, I mean, we're still very early in development. We don't know if we're going to be able to implement all that shit and if we're going to make it work. And maybe, again, I don't know what happened. I'm just saying maybe that's something that can happen. And maybe the publisher's like, it doesn't matter. Just show it to the people, right? And so what do you do as a dev? You're like, hey, here's what we're trying to do because you don't want to get fired. Here's our goals. Here's our, you know, because developing a video game, you always have a lot of ideas and features and all sort of stuff you want to do. And then as the development goes forward, you tend to remove all that stuff that either doesn't make the cut because it doesn't feel good in the final product, or you don't find a way to make it work, or it was too ambitious. It's like when you write a book, right? How many fucking scenes do I remove from my books because they don't work at the end of it all? I can't make them work, or they don't work in the fucking finished novel because something changed along the way. The difference is my book comes out once and then it's done, right? So it needs to, you know, it takes whatever time it takes, and then when it's out, it's out. Video game development is a lot more iterated. It's a lot more, you know, sort of fluid because there's all the patches and all of that. So yeah, it's a whole mess, right? So, but again, it's part of the industry. What do you do against that? Again, I've always said it, but remove pre-orders and you fix a lot of problems with modern gaming. Because then there's not that need, and I understand removing pre-orders in a vacuum doesn't help because there's going to be other issues that raise from it. Investors thinking they can't make money fast enough, so they don't put money in them, and then suddenly budget for video games just crashes. So I'm not saying it's that easy, but I'm just saying if we could miraculously remove pre-ordering from the industry, you wouldn't need to hype those games before they release anymore. Not in the same way, right? You would wait for the games to probably be closer to release before announcing them or showing what they do. You would wait for, you know, for more advanced versions of the game, like more closer to release builds, right? Beta and above, right? And stuff like that. Because you wouldn't need to sell games before they're actually out. So you wouldn't want to advertise them 2 years in advance. You would want to wait for like the few months before release for the you know, the hype to build at the right time for people to buy the game when it comes out. It would completely change everything. And then the game would need to come out in a much better state because, you know, you can't get away with all those pre-orders. You need the game to actually deliver on arrival because the reviews are gonna, you know, destroy it otherwise. And again, I'm talking about like best case scenario. Like, I'm sure many of other things could go wrong in that scenario, but anyway, that's me on my soapbox complaining about pre-orders again. I've been through that speech multiple times. You know my opinion. I'm not gonna repeat it. I'm not gonna bore you guys with my opinion on pre-orders forever.
River, I know this place.
What?
Oh.
You've been to this farm?
A while ago. I can see it now. I know how to get there.
Shit, V. Knew it was a good idea to bring you along.
We know this place. Okay, so I have a few thoughts here. Is this somewhere we went later during the main... Hold on. No, for a second I was like, was that the house where we hid during the storm? But I'm not sure now anymore. I don't think so. I don't remember there being big buildings like that next to it. I'm sure I'll recognize it when we're there, if we've been there in the main game. Those towers... Oh, that's Night City, yeah, in the distance. Color change every hour, brought to us by US Cracks. I mean, it could be a place... We'll see. Or maybe it could be a place that V went to, like, during the 6 months that we skipped at the beginning of the game, right? I'm sure we'll figure it out, but... Anyway. I appreciate that, Hope. Thank you. Pre-ordered exactly one game ever, Portal 2. Preloaded on Steam, played co-op at launch. No regrets. Hey, no, I mean, listen. Again, I'm not blaming anyone for pre-ordering stuff. Everyone has their own reasons for doing it. Could be because you want to preload, could be because you want early access because you have a few days off or you're really excited to play a video game. Could be because you want the bonuses for whatever reason. Could be because everyone has, could be because you get a discount. Everyone has their reasons. I'm not blaming an individual for pre-ordering. I think that's fair. If you really want to, yes, you're technically contributing to the whole thing, but I get it. I'm not blaming an individual for being passionate about gaming, right? I think it's a more systemic problem. I think the only sort of way out of this would be if pre-orders were made illegal. If pre-orders were prohibited, right, as a practice. If there was a ban on allowing digital pre-orders for a product that has no scarcity whatsoever, right? I understand pre-orders for physical stuff. That's very different. Getting like a collector's edition with like some special statue or whatever you really want. I get that. I understand. There's a limited amount. Pre-orders make sense. You don't want people to stampede on release to you know, kill one another to get some limited edition product. I think pre-orders should be prohibited for stuff that has no scarcity. Like digital pre-orders should absolutely be banned, in my opinion. That's what I believe, at least. And if you want... sorry, I was getting out of this scene anyway, but... And if you want people to be able to preload, just allow people to preload. And keep the game locked unless you purchased it. Right? It's such an easy solution. Allow anyone to preload a game if they want to waste bandwidth. They can preload the game, right? And then you unlock it by purchasing it. Now, here's the thing. Yes, it would make pirating games a lot easier. But it's not like it's very complicated as is. So I think, you know, I don't think it would be that big of a deal. I don't know. I guess maybe the problem would be that then gamers would just use the official preload to get the game and then use a crack to crack them. Which of course could be, you know, an issue, but I don't know. If you have to be connected to the network anyway to unlock the game, and in a lot of cases even to play the game, which is becoming a norm these days, you can probably detect if the copy is pirated. So just use that to fix whatever. I don't know. I mean, again, I'm just a nerd with opinions. I have no idea what I'm talking about. I'm probably completely ignoring some very important aspects of and issues of the solution I'm proposing, right? I just wish, let's put it this way, I just wish digital pre-orders weren't a thing in the industry. I legitimately believe, and maybe I'm wrong, who knows, but I legitimately believe that it would fix a lot of issues with the state of games on release and you know, false promises during trailers and announcements, and basically the Cyberpunk on release situation, the No Man's Sky on release situation, the Starfield situation. All those things I feel would happen less, and or at least to a much lesser degree, if digital pre-orders weren't a thing. Maybe I'm wrong. I don't know. But that's really what I believe, like from my observations and, you know. Yeah. Also, I think in general it's pretty shitty practice to sort of bait on FOMO of people, which is becoming more and more the case now with pre-orders. Hey, if you pre-order now, you can play the game 3 days earlier. What the fuck? If the game's finished, just fucking release it. What kind of bullshit is that? For an online game that has, like, server load to be considered, sure, I guess I can see the point there. But for a single-player game? What the fuck? What are you doing? This is so fucked up. I don't know. No, I mean, that's the thing, Infamous. Yeah, exactly. Pre-ordering is a guarantee, an insurance for a lot of publishers and, investors when they invest in a publisher and a product, right? It's a lot of guarantee. Because the publisher can be like, hey, our previous game sold, like all those previous games we've had, sold that much on pre-order. So you can expect that amount of money even before the game comes out, before the end of the year, because we're going to announce the pre-orders opening on this date. So you can expect, even if the game is delayed, the pre-orders are already going to start racking in. You can expect this much money before that date. And that is something investors really like, right? So those publishers want to flaunt those pre-order numbers. That's why they're pushing it so much. That is why preloading exists. That is why early access exists. You want to push those pre-orders as much as you can, because if someone pre-orders the game even an hour before it comes out for preloading, it counts as a pre-order number, which they can flaunt then to their investors, and, you know, it's a whole thing. So obviously, you know, it makes sense that more money flows into the industry. So yeah, as always, it's a double-edged sword. On one hand, I'm like, my favorite games of all time didn't cost that much money, so maybe money is not the answer to everything. And then on the other hand, I'm like, you know what? I'm happy to be able to play Cyberpunk. I'm happy to be able to play The Last of Us 2, those super high production games that cost a lot of money. And I would miss them if they weren't here anymore. Am I willing to trade those few good ones for all the Starfields and the, you know, problematic releases and shitty AAA games? I don't know. I don't have the answer to that question. But yeah, I mean, it's a business. More than anything, it's a business. And we have to accept that, so... Yeah, I don't know. I don't care about bad games. I don't play them. No, sure. I mean, I think it does hurt. The only reason why I do kind of care about them is that I feel like it's when it starts becoming like common practice, if that makes sense, right? To just not care too much about how a game releases because, oh, we just made enough money on the pre-orders anyway, and then we're gonna fix the game, and then everyone's gonna praise us and give us a nice little award 2 years down the line because we fixed our game, right? For community support or whatever. And then we'll have another whole hype wave, and the game's gonna sell even more than if it would if it came in a good state. I know they're not doing it intentionally. At least I hope not. But man, if I was a publisher, I would start looking at those numbers and be like, you know what? Maybe there's benefits into releasing a game in a fucking half-baked state. I would certainly look at the numbers. I'm sure it doesn't check out, right? That's tinfoil hat Dan speaking right now, but... I'm just saying. I'm sure some of them have been looking at those numbers. No, sure, Truon. That's for sure. Yeah, I agree. But yeah, I mean, it to me, it's like the sort of it's like the microtransactions problem. Oh, I don't care about them because I don't buy them myself. Sure, but then when the game starts getting balanced around the idea of microtransactions and people buying them, you can't just completely ignore them now, can you? Right? And I'm afraid, you know, I'm afraid of that extending maybe to bad practices around like game releases and all that in time, if it's not already the case, right? Now, of course, you have a point, right, Truon, in that there's enough good games out there for us. So let's just not care about the bad ones, but I'm just worried about the state of the industry in general, I guess. But I know I'm in the minority there because I'm a very intense nerd. And, you know, I stream, I work in that industry, adjacent to that industry, right? So I'm kind of worried about the long-term longevity of this profession. If good games become more of a rarity and bad games become more of a norm because of bad practices, so. Yeah. But anyway, how about we keep playing the video game instead of... I'm getting off of my soapbox. I'm sorry about that. I get very intense when I talk about that shit. And again, don't take my word as gospel. I have no idea what I'm talking about. I'm just a nerd, right? I'm not a dev. I'm not working in the industry. I'm just someone who's adjacent to the whole thing, and I have some knowledge of the publishing world because of the writing stuff, but that's different for video games anyway. But I'm just saying, don't take my word as gospel. I'm just sharing my opinions on the whole thing. I don't think I have the answers or the truth. That's just me talking. So, what's up, Evidence? How are you today? Oh yeah, $10. Fallout 76 is actually decent right now. I'm not sure I would ever touch it because Bethesda Fallout is a little icky to me, but yeah, I don't know. Never say never, I guess. I'm not gonna lie, everyone being on, you know, Fallout 4's dick recently kind of made me want to give it a proper try eventually. I never gave it a proper try because I didn't like 3 or New Vegas, but I should try New Vegas again, probably at some point. I don't know. Let's not go crazy there. It's Bethesda's Fallout. I'm not interested. I love the originals. 1 specifically. 2 was okay, but 1 was one of the greatest of all time. New Vegas is Obsidian, yeah, which I'm not a huge fan of, turns out. But hey, who knows? Maybe one day. Alright, Sila's about to get mad about Fallout 2 again. Yeah, there you go. I'm not saying it's not a good game. For me, it was already a deviation from what I enjoyed in the first one, but it is a great game, yes. It was just less for me, I guess. Anyway, video game.
Where was that farm? You sure you remember? Southeast of the city, just a few miles out. Let's go.
Hold on. Plan the next move with River. That wasn't much of a plan now, was it? Oh, jeez, it's pouring. Great. It's pouring. Fantastic. The music suddenly swelling up right there was very cool. Can I see on the map where we're supposed to go? Nope. What is that? So it was probably, those were, hold on. Those were the thing we things we blew up to, like the EMP, right? To get... And then we escaped around... here somewhere, I think. So no, that's probably not it. This is probably closer to here. I'm thinking maybe it was referring to, like, I know those farms, I've been there. I'm thinking that was in the intro when we crossed the border. I'm not sure. Anyway, let's see. Is River gonna drive again? Because if so, we're probably not getting to destination anyway. Okay, he's driving. Alright, River, you got this. Hold on, 1 second. Nope, okay. I wanted to see if I could talk to Joss, but... probably not. We're so fucked, I know. Man, it's raining, dude. Nope, I was expecting a better slide and getting in right away. Alright, this is it.
Let this work.
Focus.
Don't get distracted. Gotta focus on the road.
And the job.
Easy for you to say. That's my nephew.
We got this.
We'll find him, River.
If I'd only known sooner how he felt. What was eating at him?
This isn't your fault.
I'm his uncle, V. And I wasn't there for him.
Oh boy.
Fuck!
Oh, I thought the car was breaking down or something. It was just raging and slamming his fist on the...
Hold on, Randy. Please, hold on.
You can drive faster, you know? Like, for once! You could drive faster. And you're, like, going as fast as a grandma. Where are we? Oh, yeah, this is the... Oh, actually, turns out we may be going where I thought. We could be going in the direction of where I... Let's see, I'm not gonna... Come on! Slam it! Pedal to the metal, or whatever it's called. Anyway, how are you guys doing? Thank you for watching today, I appreciate it. Oh, stop raining. I love that it's 2:30 a.m. and it almost looks like day already. Bright nights in 2077, huh? Hold on. Edgewood Farm. Oh my god. That's the farm I jumped over the barrier. And I was like, oh, there's a camera here. This is very suspicious. I should probably not get spotted and I should just fuck off. And I went away. As we were coming back from, you know, the whole situation. Oh my lord. I could have saved those kids. I probably couldn't have, right? But I could have saved those kids. I was there. I could have prevented all of this. I forgot that this place was called Edgewood Farms.
Grab something!
Holy jeez!
River, this is the farm. We got it.
I know. Let's get to the barn quick.
Okay, listen, there's a lot of security systems here. I do not like this one bit. Can I disable this one way or another? Nope. Okay. River, there's some mines on this side of the fucking thing. Let's not go there. This is a silly place. Hold on. Let's be a little more prudent, shall we? You know what? I'm not sure we have time for this shit. Why don't I just blow them all up? This is how you fix a security system. I know we're a little loud. It's okay though. At least we're fast. Sometimes loud and fast is better than slow and silent. This may be one of those cases. I don't have a code. Not working. Nice security you got there, nerd. Say before entering the barn, the game likes to break as you enter, progress becomes impossible. Thanks. Manipulation easier than you think. What the hell? Hold on, what? The most fundamental yet effective manipulation technique is what we call undermining. From the manipulator... Oh, he's learning about negging. From the manipulator to get the target to do what he or she wants, the target must first accept the manipulator's opinion as true or valuable. This is easiest to achieve by making the target feel inferior through harsh criticism. The more accurate, the better. The target will begin to yearn for praise from the manipulator, becoming more open to cooperation. That is manipulation. Oh boy. We found a red-pilled... Andrew Tate enjoyer, I think. Also, what the fuck? Look at this crazy shit on the walls, though. He's been scribbling his walls. Also, I didn't notice all the papers on the ground. Yeah, okay, this is a proper, like, psychopath house.
Have a look around.
The consciousness curse. I love that we're in sort of a hurry and I'm just looking at a bunch of documents. Good old Ludo narrative dissonance right there. He's got a nice collection of clothes. Maybe I could borrow some. No, focus V. Okay, the drugs that he's been using, probably. Brain Dance Kit, User's Manual. I think we've read that one in a different thing. Fantastic news. From Anthony to Finnegan. I'm gonna have to list the name of the people. I'm thrilled to hear you overcame your illness. That tells me just how strong you are inside, but it's always good to have the strength of others to support you too. Your rehabilitation is the next step on the road to healing. You have already healed your soul, now let me take care of your body. Together, I know we can't fail. There you go. You have nothing to worry about, everything you say stays between us. First, just tell me a little about yourself. Nothing to tell, my dad's dead, I have lived in a shithole with my mom, bro and sis. Got an amazing girlfriend who's wasting her time on me. Got a cop uncle who still wants to make something out of me, yeah, good luck. Not that we talk much these days anyways. What else? I'm poor and a fucking waste of air and space. At least my dad had respect. I got nothing. Can't even afford any chrome. The only thing I did get lately was my ass beat by my chums. My mom wanted to flatline herself once. So I can't talk about her. I can't talk to her about anything or I'll be the reason she slits her wrists. Hard to see how things get any worse, but even harder to see how they get any better. My whole life's a fucking cosmic joke. That's rough. The first step to improving your life is acknowledging where it has failed. Good news is that first step is already behind you. I've been in your shoes before. I know how you feel and I know how to help. Let me in, open up, and everything will be fine in no time. You will see. Anthony to Ray Ray Bongo. You asked in the application if this is all for real. I can assure you, Ray Ray Bongo, it absolutely is. Let's take the next step and you'll see for yourself. Of course, before I can help you, it would be better if we got to know each other first, don't you think? My name's Tony, and you? Fuck off, Tony. I guess Ray Ray wasn't a true believer. Anthony 34 to Quasar Seeker. Hello, I'm happy to see you signed up for my help program. I'd like to hear more about you. What's your name? What's been bothering you? It really matter? I'm nobody, I'm a zero, nobody cares about, but thanks for pretending anyway. Give me a chance. Whatever, I'm Sean, I've been thinking about death a lot lately, well nothing really matters and why even try, my folk don't want me to be an embarrassment, but I'm a piece of shit so fuck me, right? I keep fucking up and trying harder is just more miserable. Can't even get out of bed most days. So yeah, guess that's it. Let me help, Sean. I know how to solve every one of your problems. You're worth more than you think. Trust me, Tony. Okay, I'm gonna make a random note of Harris's list of name, right? Anthony Harris's list of victims. Finnegan. Ray Ray Bongo. Didn't believe. And then the last ones was our Seeker, also known as Sean. Never know, maybe, you know. Ray Ray was his main character arc, yeah. I'm gonna take an extra note there. Finnegan was ill, got better, and Sean was suicidal, basically. That's the essence of it. There you go. Male names. There. Perfect. Sorry about that. Being very thorough in my investigation. Time is of the essence. Time is of the essence. I'm well aware of that fact. I'm going as fast as I can right now. Oh, how did you get here? Don't tell me there was a door. God damn it, there was a door. Yo, Anubis, what's up? Oh no, there wasn't a door. Never mind. Did you? How did you get out here? Through a window? The mysteries of River, I guess. Okay, so I didn't find a way to access security systems, did I? The Consciousness Curse. I haven't read that. Stressing over a group project where I'm pulling more than my own weight. Oh, I'm sorry about that, Anubis. Hopefully, you know. Hopefully it gets better. Man dies the way he was born, soft, weak, and helpless. Death, the one certainty in this universe of chaos, can be both tragic and a release from suffering. It can come as an unexpected twist or as a beautiful crowning counterpart to a life well lived. The curse we face as humanity, the only living beings in constant awareness of death, is our inordinate focus on the fact. How much happier is the life of the gazelle that escapes the cheetah's clutches, thinking that it evaded death once and for all, than the poor soul living out his days knowing each step inches him closer to the void. I don't know, chat. Would you rather be ignorant and just living your life quiet and without ambushes? Or would you rather be the gazelle that just escapes the clutches of the lion and suddenly you feel more alive? I don't know. I'm not sure. I'm not sure what my choice would be. There's something about a quiet life. Although I do understand the feeling of adversity and you know. Sign me up for a nap, yeah. Yeah, I don't know. Okay, I mean, I investigated the house and I don't think I was able to find bacon. I got some bacon in his fridge. I hope it's real bacon. The joy of influence, 5 simple rules. Oh, brother. Rule number 1. Exude authority. Speak with conviction in absolute and never ever lose confidence in yourself. 2. Practice the rules of reciprocity. Make sure people always feel like they owe you something. That sounds like a list of rules made by Dwight Schrute. Be unavailable. Make yourself seem like a very busy person whose time is more valuable than theirs. Even a meeting is a sacrifice. Demand engagement. Remember, if a client is forced to give you attention, backing out will be even harder. Make them like you. People like people who are similar to them. Never forget. This is great advice. I feel enlightened. How do I make that work to turn into a more successful stream? Manual for narcissism. Yeah, a little bit. Well, I mean, I didn't find the farm security control. I'm very upset. I'm just not sure. Hold on, there was a roof that I didn't explore. Down there. But I doubt it's gonna... Yeah, no. Doesn't lead to anything. We're wasting precious time here. I feel like I won't be able to find the security systems. Oh, it's probably in there, isn't it? But I can probably not... Oh! Never mind. I'm strong. I'm a strong boy. Never mind, it's not in there. Well, okay. Just got a little bit of money, huh? Yeah, Anubis. Beautiful. Congrats. Sorry about that. Jeez, okay. Get up there. I mean, the whole thing is fucking mind... There! We can walk there now. Ow.
Damn it. Locked up tight. Need to find another way.
Just lift it. God damn it. Are things? Cyberpunk's amazing. Love it. Yeah, in general, pretty good. Yeah, pretty good.
River, come here, quick!
Yeah, found an entrance. We've achieved the lower tier of the Partner Plus requirements. So waiting for a couple days for it to kick in, right? So that every tier 1 sub can be a 60-40 split from now on. Even gifted ones, so that's very cool. Looking forward to that kicking in. Hopefully it works as it's supposed to, and there's no bad surprises. Damn, River. But yeah.
Fuck.
Yeah, I mean, I didn't find a... Oh, I couldn't... I was gonna bring my gun out to shoot the camera, but... Oh well.
Hanging in there. We made it. V, shut down the machine. Can't unlink Randy otherwise. Randy. 1052. I repeat, I've got a 1052 at a farm south of the city. Yes, send the fucking squad! Yeah, relaying coordinates now. No, several, at least. Do it quick, damn it. Oh, and watch for automated defenses on the side. They're substantial.
I mean,
Hurry. Gotta shut it off.
Yeah, I'm right with you.
Too late for this one.
Oh no, is he dead? Okay, so apparently he's brain dancing the kid while he's giving them drugs and all that, right? That's what he's doing. Man, this is some Matrix shit. This is so dark.
Shut down that damn contraption,
Good.
V.
Just hold on a bit longer.
Yeah, this one's breathing. Can I see who it is? The fuck was that?
Hurry. Gotta shut it off.
Yeah, I will. Yep, that's him alright. I recognize the tattoo. Hey, no worries, Anubis, you know. You do what you have to do, man. Like I always say,
Shut down that damn contraption.
all of you probably have much better things to do than watching a nerd play video games on the internet, right? I'm just glad some of you don't realize that. Make it go boom. We're proud to present the second revised edition of Make It Go Boom, the only make-your-own explosive guides you'll ever need. The previous edition was a smash hit. However, just like in the previous edition, the authors and publishers bear no legal responsibility for any incorrect adherence to the production processes in this book, or even any incorrect adherence that results in an unexpected premature explosion. You want to play with pyrotechnics, you take the risk. So he made those mines himself, is what I'm getting here. Dude, this place is so fucked up, by the way.
Hurry. Gotta shut it off.
Yeah. I'm going to, don't worry. Is the guy gonna be here?
Shut down that damn contraption, V!
Nope. I'm gonna shut it in a minute. Oh, chemicals. I've already read that one. It's fine. I'm shutting it down now.
Hurry!
Okay, all disconnected.
Check the others. Could still be alive.
Yeah, one of them. One of them is. Oh, jeez. Oh, God. Is he okay? Hmm.
Alive. Whoa, whoa, easy there.
Oh, no, dude.
You're all right now.
This is some Fire in the Sky sort of shit. I don't know if you've seen that Fire in the Sky movie with the autopsy scene. Famous and terrifying.
Been dead a few days already.
Oh no, I could have helped this one if I had checked that farm. Oh.
It's okay. Don't be scared.
Okay, we got another
Need
live
help.
one. Nice.
You're a bit dehydrated, but you're gonna be fine.
Yeah, I'll be right there. I'm just trying to see if I can get the data on them or not. Okay, this is unreasonable. I also forgot to save, despite
Help me!
Ren's warning. Hopefully it's gonna work out.
Need to loosen this! Help me!
Come on. There you go. Jeez. Oh, time skip. Oh, I almost wish we could have seen the intervention. First person.
We did it, River.
Yep, we sure did. But I'm not about to leave it like this. The horror that bastard inflicted. Can't let it go.
They nabbed him already, he's not going anywhere. What's your plan? This is really cool. What's your plan?
What do you want to do? Zero him?
Exactly. Squeeze the life out of him with my bare hands. Sick fuck has to die.
Please don't ask me for my... God damn it. I was gonna say don't ask me for my opinion. Don't do it, River. I'll help you. Do what you gotta do, but count me out. Ugh. What's up, Therma? Oh, damn, Anubius. You're still sub to man. That's some commitment right there. We'll never let this sub drop. I get it. I've unfortunately heard that it's very unlikely that he's ever coming back at this point. I don't know how true that is, but what I've heard. Yeah. Okay, River. I don't know, man. Like, yeah. Apparently, the information was mentioned on his Discord. I know Magi related to like the subreddit, which I randomly saw the other day, and I was like, oh, okay. Looks like, you know, he left his like streaming gear behind. Doesn't live where the gear is anymore and all that. So I don't know. Again, you know, his private life. I don't want to know information more than that he's willingly giving out, and I hope he's doing fine. That's all I hope. I hope he's alright. There's a life out there, outside of streaming, and he can find something better to do, then that's great for him, right? It is truly our loss, not his. Don't do it, River. I'll help you. What you're gonna do? What you gotta do, but count me out. Oh man. Okay, this one's rough. I don't think an execution of the dude's the way to go there. I think it's only gonna lead River into more problems. I could fence it and be like, you know what, do whatever, but I'm not in. But I feel like I want to protect River against himself here a little bit. Yeah, Anubis, well, hey. I respect that. I respect that. I'm gonna go with don't do it, I think. He's already been suspended. He doesn't deserve to waste his life for revenge. Dude's a fucking vegetable anyway. He's never coming out of a coma. It's not like it would change anything. It's not someone who's out there enjoying the fucking fruits of whatever, you know, bullshit they pulled for years, right? He's not enjoying life out there and deserves to be put down. Which, if that was the case, oh man, if that dude was still alive out there doing shit like that, I'd be going with River and my gun, and I'd fucking press the trigger before River can even say anything. But at this point, it's not worth for River to waste his life on this. Don't do it, River. I think.
River, come on, man. It won't change anything. Anthony Harris is a sad sack of meat, hooked up to a respirator now.
For how long? He has to die. It's the only way I'll be sure.
Stop. Gonna throw your life away getting revenge on a brain-dead vegetable?
Dude.
I don't know. Maybe you're right. But it's driving me crazy not doing anything.
Okay, the writing there was impeccable for the choice I picked. It was perfectly on point. Yeah. Exactly what I intended. Perfect. Love it. Joss and Randy will need you now.
Actually, got quite a bit you can do, River. Joss, Randy, the kids.
Yeah.
Gonna need you now. More than ever.
Yeah. No, you're right.
Forget about Harris and go on with your life.
Forget about Harris. Take one day at a time. But rest first. Once your head's on straight again, give me a hollow. We'll talk.
Yeah. Need a little time to myself now. But then I'll call you. I will.
Hey, we're ready for evac. Are you riding along or not?
Really, V. Thanks. Couldn't have done it without you.
No problem. Hey, don't be a stranger.
All right. Hey, we need to go for beers. He promised me beers, I think. All right, well, geez. That was the whole thing, huh? Yeah, today was a fucking riot, like a single mission, and obviously, you know, taking my time and all, but geez. That was a long journey right there. We're almost at 15. We're gonna be able to drop a lot of skill points soon. A lot of emotions too. Yeah, no, that was a very complex situation. Fantastic mission, absolutely loved it. We're pretty close to the Aldecaldos. You know, there's a world where I could go do the Mitch's funeral, although I'm definitely not dressed for the occasion. Do I have any? No, I don't have anything. I mean, I guess they're nomads. I don't have to, you know, I can go like that. No, not Mitch's, Scorpion's funeral, sorry. They're nomads. I'm pretty sure they're not expecting me to show up in a fucking suit. Or, you know. I'm a little worried about... I'm worried about Pan Am seeing me like that. I'm a mess. Also, I'm worried about it triggering the mission with Pan Am. But as soon as I get there. I don't want to do the Pan Am mission right away. I do want to do the... I would like to do the Scorpion funeral, though. Okay, well, I mean... This is so cool. Just getting off the thing, you know. So natural. Juice! Wait. Top 8 dangers? Oh, dangers. In my brain, I was like, bangers, dangers. Right? Top 8 dangers. Top 8 dangers of juices. Okay, hold on. I need to take a note of reading that at the beginning of next stream, I think. Read the top 8 dangers of juices. Actually, you know what? I'll read it now. Whatever the fuck. Doesn't matter. Juice, the animal's favorite drink. A miracle elixir. The dream come true of every scrawny, twig-limbed skeleton that dreams of having boulders and chesticles. But is it safe? Apparently it poses particular problem for men. 8 problem to be exact. Here are the top 8 dangers of using juice. 8. A temporary increase in sexual ability followed by a sharp decline. Men are also at risk of priapism, perpetual erection. Sounds shimra, but could be painful. Gynecomastia. Gynecomastia? Not sure. Gyno. Yeah. Enlarged breasts, often irreversible. Balding on the head, but increased hair growth on the chest, back, stomach, and legs. Changes your skin, such as acne on the face and shoulders. Kidney problems resulting in increased protein content in urine. Kidney scarring may be an indication of focal segmental glomerulosclerosis. Muscles may grow asymmetrically, often leading to muscle weave tearing. Prostate cancer, it will hurt every time you take a piss. And finally, the winner, liver failure resulting in jaundice, puritic rash, and even fibrosis and cancer of the liver. Still interested? Not scared of the risks? Well then, good luck, and see you in the hospital. Okay, I'm thinking juice is basically juice, right? It's, like, PED, right? Performance-enhancing drugs. I'm believing that's what's going on here. Alright, you know what? What time is it? 5 a.m. in the fucking morning. Of course, 5 a.m. in the morning. Makes sense.
Poor boys. All your years, ever seen anything like this?
8 years in the Force. Nothing comes close. Beyond twisted.
Yeah, that was fucked up. I agree. Yeah, at least we saved a couple of them, so.
Area is secure. All witnesses questioned, and victims are en route. Have Ramirez debrief with her boys here. They'll be gathering evidence till morning.
Alright, well. I guess we're done here, huh? Look at me being a cop extraordinaire for a few hours. That was a long day. That's for sure. Tense. Alright, well, I guess... Desmond, fetch me the bike. We're in the Badlands. The bike sort of situation. It would, $10, right? I would play it, for sure. I mean, I'm glad to have the game that I have, but... I would totally play a game where you just play future cop and solve crimes. Like this one. That was sick. After living with this situation, the not so bad lands, yeah. Yeah, man, that was fucked up. Holy crap. Hey, Mark, what's up? Yeah, that whole mission was a gigantic justice boner, and you know, ultimately we didn't. Technically, the culprit's still living, breathing, but he's breathing. He's not living. So. I think it's a bug at Thurman. I'm pretty sure that means I'm not supposed to park here. I'm taking it as that's the only place I park with my bike. After all of this, I need a drink. I could use a drink.
Use a drink.
Why are you looking at me like that?
Appreciate it. Thanks.
Alright, well, I mean, I could use more sleep, but I caught some Z's before I was woken up, right? But I think, ladies and gentlemen... Oh, I can't save? God damn it. I wonder, I'm hoping... Hold on, I need to try something real quick. I'm really hoping this is not like permanently bugged into my save. The hostile thing. Let me load real quick. No, we're good. Okay. Alright, well, this is gonna be where we call it for today, because I've been going an hour and a half longer than I was supposed to, so... You know. But we'll be back at it tomorrow. And tomorrow we'll have to decide exactly what the next step is. I'm not sure yet. Maybe we're going to go to the Aldecaldo's camp to maybe see Mitch and go to Scorpion's funeral. Maybe we'll see Panam. Maybe... I don't know. Who knows? Who knows? Maybe we'll go back to the city to see the paralysis. A lot of choices. A lot of choices available to us. Anyway, thank you everyone. I hope you guys enjoyed this stream. Appreciate you watching. Thank you again, Current, for the pre-stream gifted subs. I appreciate that. And thank you, Brendan, for the raid. Means a lot. I'm gonna be raiding out in a minute, if you don't mind. Not the main story, maybe, who knows? I don't know exactly. But if you don't mind waiting for the raid, I would appreciate it. I'm not sure yet who I'm going to raid, but probably gonna go see Naz. Been doing his thing. Tonight might be the night. I'm gonna go with that. I'll be back in about 17.5 hours. 18 hours, roughly. 7 p.m. Central European Time, 1 p.m. Eastern, 10 a.m. Pacific. For more adventures of Cyberpunk 2077. Yeah. Thank you everyone for watching tonight. I truly appreciate it. It's been a slow couple days. It's a little worrying if I'm being honest, but we'll see. We'll see how it goes. I'm hoping we pick up a little bit of momentum, and you know, that the playthrough can keep bringing in new people and new friends to share it with, but we'll see. Anyway, in any case, I wish you all a beautiful rest of your day, evening, or night. I will see you guys tomorrow. Thank you again for being here. And above all, remember me, and I will remember you.